Hello, I'm Chris Sizemore. Welcome to the Fable 42 network where we build community through friendship, gaming, and chaos. Lots and lots and lots of chaos. You're watching the Adventures in Middle Earth on twitch.tv/ Fable 42. Now we have sponsors and things uh, taken away by the ghost, really. Rather, a ghost. Invisible
Yes.
force or sound that you hear. Yes.
Sauron works too. But yeah, I will go ahead and do that.
Ah,
Um, yes, we do have some announcements and we'll dive into tonight's episode. So, as you can see on the overlay, our next episode of The Adventures of Middle Earth is on July 19th. So, we'll see you guys then as well. We are taking Twitch and Twitch subscriptions and bits still. However, we are trying to motivate people to support our Patreon. There at the Patreon, you will get more bells and whistles. Not so much for this show specifically, but you will get them for a lot of other shows, and we will have monthly drawings and giveaways and special content that will be Patreon only. So please take a look at our Patreon. Anything that you see in any of our streams that is 3D printed is brought to you from our friends over at Griffin Co. We are using Vorpal board, our video and audio display, player indicators, digital dice. Zoom features on the battle map are all brought to you by Vorpal board, so check those guys out as well. We are also sponsored by Tabletop Game and Hobby, so you can get all your tabletop needs from those guys there. And last but not least, Mastermonk Gaming, Tabletop Things, and Plaid Elephant Props are some of our other sponsors. But we also have a Middle Earth menu, a brand new designed by Chris. New Middle Earth menu where you can donate for different solves and things that the players will need. Apparently, I didn't have enough because I'm not allowed to play today. So, without further ado, go ahead, support these three players and this awesome lore master, and to deal with my terrible decisions. And I love you guys so much, and we'll see you next time.
okay. Where to leave off with that? Okay, yeah. Yeah. Buy more stuff so that they don't die. All right, let's get into it. Having just lost your dear companion, Ren, to an unknown enemy, your emotions were at a peak. Questions and demands were thrown about as Thranduil, king of the woodland realm. In anger, into the bewilderment of all, Turin, still standing upon the bridge, drops the powerful artifact he was holding, the lamp of Amonlock, releasing it into the depths of Thranduil's halls. And he storms out. The tension grew into a crescendo that resulted in the banishment of the company from the sanctity of the woodland realm. Oldhin, the warrior elf, meets you at the gate and gives Oldhin Daltino his grandfather's bow. After a few more exchanges of words and gifts, the gate shuts behind you, leaving the fellowship under the cover of the dark gloom of Mirkwood once more. You set out, continuing your heading eastward to Esgaroth, and along the way meet a very large woman, Heda, escorting the two dwarfs, Fra the Beardless and his brother Flor. They beseech you for aid in killing a troll. You all accept, and though one of the dwarfs betrays you and flees, you still stand triumphant and continue on your journey. With only a few days left, and reaching Esgaroth, a ruined tower appears on the horizon. You investigate a little closer, particularly the Dunedain ranger Berenor leading the way, and finding a massive spider slumbering within. Feeling such an evil cannot be allowed to live so close to the road. So you engage it in battle. This proves a folly. After a one-sided exchange between your enemy and yourself, Oldhin sacrifices his new bow to satiate the spider's hunger and regrettable abandonment. Two of your allies, Berenor and Turin, abandoning them to their cocoon fates. Rain is pelting down on you, and thunder rolling in the distance as dark clouds overhead cover your escape into the fields and back on the now muddy road. You look back and can barely make out that the spider's legs hiding inside its tower home. Standing there in the rain, what do you all do?
I can't believe we survived.
I can't believe we ended up there to begin with.
It was right stupid of us to do it.
Never should have gone in there. That's what I said. We should have gone around.
I agree that certain evils should not exist, but there's a time to fight and a time to run.
I feel like not everyone wants to run, though. I'm still new to all this fighting and adventuring sort of things. I'm used to traveling, but and you find creatures in the woods all the time, but nothing like this.
Mirkwood is full of the worst of creatures.
This is by far one of the largest and most powerful that I've seen.
That we have in common. I've encountered many beasts, many creatures, many agents of darkness, but this is beyond anything I've ever... Even my nightmares have never been this bad.
Oh, what are we supposed to do? I mean, we can't just leave them there, but I don't feel like we could possibly take on something this powerful, not without the help of, wizard magic or something like that. And Oldhin, you've lost your bow, and my crossbow can only do so much.
Your hound nudges your leg as you say that as a gentle reminder.
You did a really good job. You tried your hardest. And I'm going to give him a little piece of jerky.
Tears away at it.
Whatever we decide, I feel either way we need to find rest from the rain.
Yes, we definitely can't run back in without some sort of plan and reinforcements. And when I was studying with Radagast, we heard rumor that the spiders will keep their prey for many days, often weeks, before they consume them, and that their poison can leave them in sort of a state of undead but dead. Not quite dead, but not alive. So I think we have a little bit of time to think about what we can do.
Well, I know you're well with understanding weather. Do you happen to know how much longer rain will last?
Like I said before, I really should have known that the rain was coming in the first place, but I did not.
Yes.
Lore Master, is knowing how long weather lasts something that falls within my purview? I know it says I can tell when weather is coming. I'm trying to pull it up right now.
Yes, pull it up real quick. I'll follow up on it and see, just to clarify on it a little bit further.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to see which
And-
one it's under. Weather lore. Okay. I can predict the weather. I can smell rain or snow earlier than others, sense when a fog is about to roll in. I know the best places to shelter from storms and which areas to avoid. I'm able to quickly forage what we need before settling in to wait out a storm. And I have a good grasp of creature habits and various types of weather conditions. I know where bears hibernate. Okay, so I would know where to take us and what to do.
get shelter for the time being.
Yeah, what to do to keep us from drowning.
Iorwyn,
So
if you can.
Go ahead. You're fine.
Iorwyn, can you help us find a place to take shelter from the rain? And I'd rather discuss not under the torrent
Absolutely.
of the rain.
Yes, I believe I saw some tracks earlier that were leading off to something. If I remember correctly, I believe we did pass a cave, perhaps, where we could go shelter. Maybe, I don't know.
Not a cave, but there is.
Where would I take my companions?
There was a cave a while back, but along the roads you did come across some rather large trees, looming trees against a hillside that should give you some cover against the rain and weather.
Great.
Lore Master, I have in my known lands ability, I have the ability to know at least one place in each known land that I have where we can safely take a long rest. Would there be such within range?
Ooh, let me look. What you're traveling through Esgaroth? What known lands did you choose?
I have. Let's see. Let's find it. Known lands: Mirkwood, Vales of Anduin, the Great River, Erin Lascaline, and the Dale Lands, the Iron Hills, and Lothlorien.
I think we're just shy of Mirkwood.
Yeah, I think we are too.
Would that be considered the Dale Lands?
It is.
I don't know. Where are we at?
The
We're
Dale
just
Lands.
north of Esgaroth, I think.
Close to the Dale Lands. Yeah, you are. You're near Erin Lascalan and the Dale Lands, so you would be able to find. You know of a settlement that's not too far away, that will give you a long rest. That is within half a day's travel to your east before you head to Esgaroth.
So I
The
feel
settlement is called Helothier.
yeah. So, Heda, perhaps we. Sorry, cat. Perhaps we take a little rest under some nearby shelter, and then perhaps can make our way to the land that you know, or the place that you know.
I would be up for that.
So we rest for a while, gather our bearings, head east to the settlement, gather ourselves, and potentially make a plan to salvage our friends.
Indeed. Okay, so Sizemore, I'm gonna lead the way and show them or take them to that outcropping of trees or whatever you said that would provide us with some respite.
Sure.
From the rain.
You travel a little ways through the muddy lands of the fields here, the rain pelting on your armor as you travel through. You can feel the intensity as thunder claps overhead. You also all feel a sense of dread on your hearts because you're walking further away from your companions that you left behind. You all take a point of shadow.
We take a point of shadow?
Yes.
I swear to God, if Chris doesn't come back with like 10 shadow points after this. No, he did what he was supposed to do. But still, endangering the lives of everyone else. Okay, so hold on, where are my shadow? Oh, that's right, equipment. Okay.
You make your way over towards some of the rain dripping off of the trees. Let's see if we can find a sound effect for that. There we go. Let's do this one. So you managed to make your way in towards the underbrush of the trees, able to gather your wits. The rain is in front of you, covering down. You might not be able to make any fire. It's too wet.
Okay.
We have shelter, right? That's the idea. We're out of the rain.
Shelter.
Yeah.
You're out of the rain.
Have shelter.
And Heda, it's a half a day's trip to the settlement, right?
Give or take. No longer than half a day, though, I'd assume.
And based on what you said, Iorwyn, we have maybe a few days before the spider's inkling to eat comes about.
Exactly.
And then, like,
As you wait there, unable to decide on what to do, time passes. 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
Can I try to? I'm going to attempt to find some dry firewood and attempt to get a fire started.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, I would be able to do that as well if there's a way to do. I mean, if it's possible.
If you two are together, then
Yeah.
you can roll an advantage.
Awesome. Wow, great. Starting off strong. That's a 10.
Oh, no. No. You can't find any dry wood. It's all soaked straight through.
I'm gonna kneel and just kind of go into a semi-meditative state for a little bit.
How is everyone feeling? Is everyone injured, or how are your wounds and such?
I'm a bit hurt, but I think I can manage.
Why can I not find out if Hands of the Healer short rest or long rest? Granted.
I believe that's a short.
I think so too. Okay, cool. Because if anyone needs help, I'm able to do that.
Oldhin, how are you looking?
I fought with the bow. I wasn't touched.
No.
Well, I guess I would appreciate some healing if you can afford it.
Absolutely. And I am going to, let's see, that's 2d8. Oh wait, I assume I'm spending at least, we're doing a short rest, so I'm going to do 4d8 because I'm going to spend more than 10 minutes helping him.
Okay, so you're gonna spend all 4 uses to
No.
spend an hour
So,
out here.
yeah, it says I can do
Not
hands.
4 uses. Yeah.
Yeah, Hands of the Healer. If I'm spending 10 minutes to heal, I can roll 4d8 instead
Oh, gotcha.
of 2. Yeah. 30 points of healing for you, Logan.
Ooh,
Well,
that's nice.
Thank you. That brings me back up to max.
Great. And we are doing a short rest, so.
Cool. Let's see. Is anything reset?
All right, how many arrows do I have left? Let me actually.
Count.
You didn't take time to recover the last ones.
No, I definitely didn't.
No,
No,
maybe
you
we'll
definitely
get it when we go back.
While she's trying to do that 10 minutes of healing, I'm pretty good with, like, that wood right is my ability. I'm gonna try to carve a few arrows, makeshift arrows from the nearby wood.
If I see him doing that, Oldhin, come here.
Because I assume we're going to stay here until the rain stops, so we could be here for a couple hours.
Heda, you asked for me?
Yeah. You were pretty good with the last one, and this isn't much of a substitute, but and I pull my great bow off my back and I pull my arrows out. These should do the trick.
And like I hesitantly kind of reach for it, hands shaking. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'll add it to your tab.
Yeah. And then I'll slide those on. I feel
haven't
it's
used a single arrow, so it should be a full quiver.
cool. So I'll add a quiver for now. I know we would have liked to wait out the rain, but we either decide to head to that settlement or we use the chance in the rain to help our friends.
Agreed.
Look,
Well,
I'm capable. I can get close. I can probably get to them.
and I mean, I can be rather stealthy, so I suppose if we had a distraction of some sort, I could go in and I do have herbs that can cure poison. I'm quite adept at being able to cure poison, so I might be able to wake them up and they could get out. Am I able to cure poison? Yes, I am. Okay, good. Before I say that too much, I am able to cure poison. Okay, good.
Iorwyn, do you have anything that can stave off in a poison of sorts?
Roll a
This is-
d4,
yeah,
Iorwyn.
This is where roll a d4.
I'm going to have you roll a d4. This is to determine how much of what of the different things you have in stock at the moment.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, because I know I need to go through the herbs, but there is something that that does prevent poison with my master or my advanced healing. That's a 1.
So one. You have one of each: Ethelis, Hagweed, Kingcup, Reed Mace, Shadowthorn, Water Lily. And for the Water Lily, roll one more d4.
Okay, I was gonna say because I assume after healing Heda, I would be searching around for additional herbs.
Yeah.
Oops. D4. Okay. That's a 4.
A 4. So you have one of the red water lilies, not a white.
So hold on one sec. Let me make sure I read this. Okay, so I have one of everything and one red.
Minus one of everything, not the white water lily. You only have
Not
the red one.
white water lily.
Yes.
Okay.
And your Hands of the Healer does remove.
It does, yeah. It says it requires an additional long rest to fully recover, but it does remove it.
Right.
But
Poison
there is one of the
reverse.
herbs does oh yeah, King's Cup neutralizes and heals any damage a poison causes, but one of the advanced healing herbs removes or prevents poison in advance. And this is where they give the healing herbs qualities at the beginning, and then they give the more advanced things that healing herbs do, and that's what I'm trying to look up right now. Since I did advance my
I'll
healing.
double check on that, but I think we'll look into it. For now, roll a nature check.
Yeah, of course. Oh, fantastic. 24.
24. You can tell that the rain, based on the clouds and the way the wind is moving, the rain should let up in about 40 minutes or so.
Okay.
So
time passes on. Unless you all have anything else that you wanted to do.
when the rain clears, do we head forth to the settlement, or do we head back for our friends?
I would like to say that if we are planning on saving them, I think having all of our skills is probably necessary. And for that, we need to rest.
Agreed.
So you say we head to the settlement and rest?
Aye.
Do any of you have proficiency in shadow lore?
I do.
I do.
Sweet. Both of you can roll to determine how much time you think your companions have before this spider consumes them.
That's a 21.
17.
It's hard, but you think within 2 or 3 days, you're not sure which,
A half a day
Is that
straight.
enough time to get a long rest? Like, if we traveled half a day, long rest, half a day back, that's enough time, right?
28
rest.
hours, roughly.
Yeah. Yeah, so, it would be 32 hours total, so you would be in the
Oh, half a day, yeah.
second part of the next day of day 2.
Okay. So we'd be pushing it close, but we'd be there.
Oh, and because I now have advanced healing herbs, I can remove poison with a short rest rather than a long rest.
Yes.
We make our way to the settlement. We go at haste. We gather whatever need do we have. Recover, recoup, return.
I think that's best.
And I'm gonna gather my bearings. Since I know I still pretty good at I'm the guide still, so I can guide us towards the direction Heda directed me is what I'm aiming to do.
If you'd like.
Sure.
So I don't think we can transfer guide, right?
Technically, you are the guide, but you can, between you two, with Heda's help, you would gain advantage.
Okay.
And I just as a point, Shadowthorn, the basic healing property of Shadowthorn is when it's drunk, you gain advantage on saving throws against poison for 1 hour. That's what I was looking for to answer Heda's question about can I do anything to prevent poison in advance?
Solid. Good.
So with the
So many
original
herbal
one, you
properties to keep track of. I'm like, sorry guys.
I thought you were talking about King Cup. Shadowthorn, from my understanding, masks a creature's
So
scent.
this is Lore Master. This is where I have questions because
Okay.
the player's handbook gives 2 separate properties for herbs. They give the basic properties of what these herbs can do, and then they give, if I take healing plants as a specialty, they give the advanced things that these herbs can do. So Shadowthorn, the basic, gains advantage on saving throws against poison. The advanced
Yes.
gives you advantage on dex, masks
Right.
a creature scent. So I guess that's up to you then. If you allow me to use both versions, or if you only want me to use one or the other.
I think both versions is fine. It makes sense to me that you can learn how to utilize different properties of each.
Yeah, well, and
herb.
if you're curious, under notes on my character sheet, I list all the healing plants and I list the basic and then the advanced.
The basic ones?
Yeah,
Okay.
I annotate. I have the basic first, and then I wrote advanced and
Gotcha.
listed that as well. So
I see it.
because I kept searching the
All right.
PDF for like, what do these herbs
Yeah.
do? Okay, now that we figured that out.
Yes, bear with us, audience,
Sorry.
as we
That's a lot the healer has to remember.
reestablish ourselves back into Adventures in Middle Earth and
Okay, we're good.
the system at play here, because it's all still
Just want to
relatively
make
new
sure
for us.
you
This
guys
is
don't die.
session 5.
All right,
Yes.
so we're gonna make
Please
our
don't
way to the settlement with Heda co-guiding with me to get there safely and rapidly.
Okay. Roll a d12 for me. You can roll it twice.
D12.
If I'm acting as guide or co-guide, I guess technically I don't know if it'll come into effect, but where's it at? Part of the journey phase through the land, blah, blah, blah. The entire journey passes the lands you know, and you act as guide. You lower the peril rating of the journey by 2. And the DC
That would be
that'd be if I was strictly 100% the guide.
right.
Okay, so then it
In this
doesn't
case,
apply.
the journey is a little short. Yeah, that one does technically apply, but for now you would get advantage on your d12, so you can roll d12 2 times
And-
and pick the highest
yeah.
one.
And am I adding, or is it just raw D12 you want it?
Adding the +2.
All right, so then it'll be 14, because this isn't my guide roll that you're asking for, right?
This is kind of like a guide roll. It's
right.
the same thing. You're still guiding.
Got
It's
it.
not your arrival roll, but you still have +2 to your embarkation and arrival rolls.
So I'm not adding my wisdom modifier is what I wanted to make sure.
Yes, yeah, no wisdom modifier.
So then, yeah, so perfect, 14.
14. Excellent.
Thank you,
With
Heda.
Heda's advice and Oldhin's expertise at navigating through the terrain, you find a settlement in the distance, looming overhead on the horizon. As you make your way closer, the rain begins to let up, and you hear the chirping of birds as clouds break away, and you see the settlement as it comes into view. It is filled with the brim with wooden stakes that line the outside, with a couple of farmsteads living on the outside, and then some large thatched roofed buildings on the inside of this staked area. You've arrived at Helothier.
Hello there. And then Elothier is Dale Lands, right?
Yes.
Okay. So I have a small interaction with Dale. Cool. So we'll continue the approach. Do we see anyone?
So as you enter in, you see a couple people moving about. It is still midday at the end of your fight there. Now that you've rested some, you still got a little bit of time left in the day. So there are a few people moving out, mostly in the farms. You see a couple of ragged clothed people working and tilling the land. A couple of villagers moving about inside. You can easily recognize them as men. Men in the race variety. So you would see both
Yeah.
genders.
I'm assuming that one person's walking by at least. Excuse me. If they're gonna respond to me, hopefully.
Hello.
Oh, yes. What is it?
Sorry to bother, but I was hoping that is there someone who runs this town or this little outplacement we can speak with?
It's Lindor in the Great Hall. Up the ways.
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Yes. And moves about. Leaves you.
Iorwyn, hey there. I feel it's best if we can speak with whoever's in charge and just tell them we need a place to rest for the night and we'll be on our way out.
I agree. Absolutely.
Same.
So using the instruction given, head up the hill towards the Great Hall. And his name was what? How do we spell?
Iston.
this then. Perfect. So I'm gonna preach the Great Hall.
It opens up with a large creak as these wooden doors pry open. You note that there aren't many guards for some reason. There's nobody kind of watching. The doors just open up, and the hall is not that great. You've seen far greater in your time. This is very simple in terms of size and and decorations. It, it is what it is. Just a small person. You see a small person sitting at the front, a camp type fire in the middle, not even built into the ground, but just a small pit in the middle there, and a couple tables on the outside of this fire. The man sitting at the throne, if you would call it that, more like a chair, he is talking and playing some sort of game with somebody sitting across from him uh, at this chair. So he's not sitting at a table per se, but the other person is sitting, kneeling beside him, playing a game on the armrest of this chair.
So I'm gonna approach in a non-threatening way. Obviously, weapons are to side and all that. Seeing if he acknowledges me as I get closer.
And I'm walking right up
Here-
with Oldhin, standing next to him.
I stand behind the two of them.
Looming over top, he sees you and looks out and notes your size, and then looks back at the other two. Hello there.
Hello. Is then, if I'm to assume correctly?
Yes. What
Ah.
is it?
I wish only for a moment of your time, and for the most minor of requests. I am Oldhin of the Mirkwood, and these are my companions, Iorwyn and Heda. We simply wish for reprieve for one day's time, before we continue on our journey.
You come asking to stay for me.
Of course, I find it in my honor that when you approach a land, that you ask to speak with whose lord, let them know you are here, you mean no harm, and to build communication, so that in the future, if one other needs help, the other can call upon the other.
Roll a traditions check. This is a d20.
Is Lore Master, is this a place I'm familiar with in name and location, or have I been here before?
Ooh.
I
I would say
don't
give
mind
me
making a roll for it either.
yeah, make a roll. Do a history check to see if you recall visiting this place at any time in your life.
17 plus my intelligence, which is 0, so 17.
Only in terms of walking through, but you've never stayed here.
Okay.
My tradition was,
Oh no, go ahead. Go ahead.
I rolled a 17.
You would know that at least within the lands of men, that in smaller settlements, formality is not always necessary. And so he's probably looking a little shocked at this point.
We have humble means, unfortunately, but I am rather experienced in the healing arts, having trained with Radagast, and should I be able to provide any aid to any of your townspeople, I would be more than happy to do that in exchange for perhaps a small mat to sleep on and a little bit of food to eat.
Leans back in his chair and pushes the other who was playing the game away. The person who was there is this young lad. He gathers the game pieces and quickly moves out. I Look, if you want to stay here, that's fine and all, but you don't need to ask me. Ask one of the townsfolk to let you stay in their home. We're not a large settlement. I don't have room for you and your friends, your companions. But yeah, if you find someone who does allow it, then bother them.
Fair enough.
Of course, my formalities I'm used to. I apologize for that. We will be on our way.
Oh, if you do need to heal someone, there's an elderly lady she's about to croak. To be honest, to be forthright, she's works one of the more essential farms in our little community. Perhaps you can nurse her back to health and let her live on a couple more years.
I would be more than happy to do
Good
that.
thought.
Yes, absolutely.
And again, I apologize for the overly formalities.
Look, no need to apologize. Just ask. Ask the townsfolk. You don't need to come to me for this.
You'll have to excuse us, but we've just had a fairly lengthy encounter with the elves, and they are all about formality and
Oh, the elves! Oh, tell me more about the elves. I do so love hearing the stories.
oh,
Ah.
well, Oldhin, you can probably tell the stories better than I can.
I can tell the stories of the times we travel through the forest hunting, the times of our great feasts and plentiful parties. After a great chance at hunting a great beast, we take the time of dance, the music, the elegance, the camaraderie. There's something about the way that being in the forest itself as a home, it brings a fire to the soul that burns brighter than the light within man itself, that it seems to wash away even the darkest of moments. Even amidst the shadows around, there is light within, and smiles are endless, joy is bountiful, and I take a moment to look at my comrades, and allies are always overflowing.
As he says that, I'm gonna find us a place to stay. I'm gonna turn around and walk out.
I'll go with Heda.
Fascinating.
You enjoy
Yeah.
telling me
I'm
stories.
curious. What you said your name was Oldhin, yes?
Oldhin, yes.
You should come to one of our feasts and tell your tales, yes?
We do not plan to be long, so if it is soon, I do not
But
mind.
I insist.
But perhaps after, we do need to journey soon to rest, but after, should things go for the better,
Oh,
I'll find purpose to
all
return.
right. Okay.
Right.
Then
I will go with my companions to find a place to consider rest for the night. But trust if times bring well for me, I'll come back and tell stories for a feast.
I would like that. I would. Yes.
And then I'm gonna depart and follow. I guess I'm just a little bit behind my allies on our way to Rest Town.
And whoever this woman was that needed a little bit of
Yeah,
healing.
I didn't. I when we left, I would have walked out and like closed the door behind me, and then just stood there and waited for Oldham to get done, because I assumed he would be quick on our heels.
Yeah, so I'm gonna follow behind.
I was just like, all right, we're on a mission. Let's go, guys.
Time. Racing against time.
Yes.
You can
So you
chat.
exit the halls and find then you find Heda working sitting or standing rather outside with the doors closed. You exit out and you see each other. Iorwyn, you continue on, I think, right? Looking for
This woman that needed help.
So you don't know her name and nor where she is. You might need to ask around for that.
I will do that.
As you're walking along, you see a couple of areas, 2 houses on one on your left, one on your right, and then further on another house and a small stall that is selling plucked chickens, and they're hanging on the stall itself, on the top of it, the headboard.
Okay. Excuse me. I'm looking for. What was her name again?
We didn't get a name.
You didn't get a name.
I didn't get a name. I understand that there's an older woman here who's suffering from some ailments, and I was going to offer my help and to see if I could make her feel better. But unfortunately, the master of this town didn't give me her name.
Oh, you must be referring to me. My back's been aching me for a long time now. You think you can fix it?
I can
Please?
definitely give it a look. I can't promise anything.
Oh, wonderful. Wonderful. It's so great that Isthin was able to remember me. I haven't seen him in months, I think. I didn't even know he was still alive.
Oh, yes, he very much is alive and very nice.
Oh, isn't that lovely? He's still alive, able to lead our little town.
Well, if you like, I can take a look at your back.
Oh,
We can
yes,
head to the
yes,
town.
please do.
I don't know if I'm a chiropractor, but
I'll let you roll a medicine check to determine
Yeah,
whether
yeah,
you have any sort of
do that. What exactly am I doing?
war to determine.
What'd you say?
Well, you nature check, or sorry, medicine check first.
Medicine check. Gotcha. That is 23.
Ooh, that's high. So
yeah, my medicine's pretty sweet.
you know the basic ailments of bones and some of the problems that lie there within as age sets in, and understanding that you find a moment where you can kind of press on her back. You press in with a bit of pressure, and as you do, you feel it pop, and she kind of cries out for a second, but then moves her shoulders around. Whoa!
How's that?
Whoa. It hurt a little, but I can move my arm up.
It was just a little dislocated. It happens.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you. Here, take a chicken in my gratitude.
Oh, thank you very much. That's very kind of you.
And if I may
it's
not
your
be a
pleasure.
burden, if you would happen to have spare space for a few weary travelers to rest, that would be gratitude we would like as well.
Who's your friend there? It's hard to see. I can't quite
Oh,
see.
this is my friend Oldhin.
A pleasure.
Oh, yes, oh then. What sort of name is that?
He's an elf.
An elf?
Yes, an elf.
No. No.
A
No
French
elves.
elf.
No?
Have
No,
you
you
not
don't believe I'm an elf, or?
No. No elves.
She turns around and leaves,
I got a
leaving her chickens on the stall.
I got a chicken.
Take a chicken.
Huh?
I'm gonna take another chicken.
Well, that was weird. She doesn't appear to like elves.
People haven't been fond of me the last few days. I've learned. So,
Well,
do I see someone? I'm
It's
trying to grab the attention of
to
somebody
be
walking
very
by.
interested in you. I'm gonna run after the woman. Excuse me. I'm sorry if we upset you at all, but would you mind telling me? Have you had bad encounters with elves before?
My husband went into Mirkwood and never returned. The elves took him. I know it. The elves did my husband in.
Well, I've lived on the borders of Mirkwood for most of my life, and I can tell you there's a lot of dangers in the woods, but the elves are usually not the problem. It's the animals and such, and well, usually people die because they get lost. If they're not familiar with the woods, it's very easy to get lost in there. Um, I never heard any stories of anyone, being kidnapped by the elves before, but I have heard of many people going missing. They stray off the path and never find their way back.
Rubbish.
Well, if it's any consolation, Oldhin's clan has kicked him out. He's no longer welcome there. He's not part of them. So, unfortunately, he's an independent elf, and he's joined up with my companions and I. We seem to have rather infuriated one of their leaders.
What does that even mean?
Well, we had a disagreement on his leadership capabilities, and he was not happy about that, and we were kind of banished from his realm.
What happens to you and your friend is none of my concern. Sorry that he was banished, but, well, his banishment will not bring back my husband.
Well, I'm sorry about your loss. I'm sure if there was anything we could do about it, we would. How long ago was this?
3 years ago.
Well, if you like, if we venture back into Mirkwood, we can ask around and see if anyone has heard anything. Of course, I can't promise, but if someone had seen him, we could always ask. Strangers to Mirkwood are very easy to identify.
Or persuasion.
What is my persuasion? That's a 4.
Very persuasive.
I'm not a friend of all yet. That is something I can get, though.
No. Now seeing my husband's thinking of him again would break my poor little heart. I wouldn't be able to handle it.
Very well. I know what it's like to lose someone. I'm put my hand on her shoulder. I'm very sorry for your loss. I hope that I could at least provide you a little bit of respite. At least your back feels better.
Yes.
So, if you need anything else, feel free to ask, but I will leave you to your own, if that is what you wish.
Thank you.
And she turns. And as she turns and walks away, she stops, turns back around.
I've had a change of heart. You can stay for one night, you and your friends. I have a small hay stack outside my home. You're welcome to sleep there.
Oh, that would be most welcome. I really appreciate your generosity. We won't be a bother at all. Thank you.
Are Oldhin and I close enough to hear her say this?
Yeah, she didn't get too far away before Iorwyn
She
caught
walks
up.
slow.
She walks slow. She
Do I
shuffled along.
believe in her sincerity?
Make your old insight.
Alright, that's good. Good. Plus 5 is a 16.
Yeah, you think she's sincere here.
I'll turn around and be like, guys, I found us a place for the night. And a chicken.
Then let us take rest and prepare.
Agreed.
I
Formulate some sort of plan.
Agreed.
I guess we'll make our way to the
Little
haystack.
hay. Yeah.
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 So you make your way to the haystack. The haystack sits outside with a little bit of a, almost like a mini stable where they might keep pigs or of sorts, but there are no animals about. It doesn't seem like there's been any animals for a while. It's just holding hay with a small little roof over top, wooden roof, attached to this small roof thatched wooden house that is a little shabbily, little crooked, but it is still standing and it is still a structure. And she is inside, but you made your way to the haystack and can make your beds comfortably as you see fit.
And I will do just that.
Yeah. And as we're doing that, I'm gonna turn to both of them and be like, so we're able to recover our strength and our senses, but do we have a plan?
We approach. Preferably. Now, I don't know if we should go dead of night or through the day. Through the night seems pointless with creatures of the shadow.
Yes, they seem to relish in the nighttime as well.
But if we go at the rise of the possible sun, when they'd feel the most weak I'd feel, we make an approach, find the location of our friends, and from there, we determine the best way to recover them. It's sad to say, but the best plan is to see what we find.
If we want to do it at dawn, God, then it sadly won't be tomorrow.
Yeah, because it's like
Which
what
means we have to wait another day. Fortunately, I have some capabilities that I can use tomorrow to ensure whether or not our friends.
What time is it right now?
Evening.
Yeah, because if we rest, we'll get dawn, and then we'll lose, and that's it. That's 24 hours left, or less than 24.
I can use. I have an ability I can use tonight, or I can use tomorrow night, depending on our choosing, to see the state our friends are in, and if. But if we choose to go midday, I won't be able to do it. Really depends on if we want to risk going into the third day or not.
So you have a way to keep track of friends in the night?
More like check on them overnight and keep an eye on them. And if we're close enough, then we should be able to get a pounce on the spider if it goes after him in the night. And if not, then we wait until dawn and do it at dawn.
If we're here till the morn, and we make our way back, we'll be there just as night falls, and we'd have that night to either get it figured and hope that we're not too late.
Because Heda, you haven't revealed what you are, right?
I mean, you know me as a Bjorning, yeah.
Okay. But would we know what you're talking about?
Probably not.
Oldhin has zero clue. However,
Yeah, I'm just wondering how well would Iorwyn know about the Borning? Would you know about them very well at all?
In terms of Beornians, you know something about them.
Okay.
At least through the tales of Radagast, you would know about them. Only in sayings, never
Okay,
meeting one.
so I wouldn't know like what their full capabilities. Okay.
Yeah.
and I do have this another ability. Okay, cool. So I have something. I say we rest. We leave just as the sun is rising. make our way, and we'd be there by nightfall. Approach. We can use the time to figure out if our friends are,
Yes, we can do a little reconnaissance.
and then from there, we determine the best way to do it.
If
Some time passes, and as you talk amongst yourself, the elderly lady comes out, and she has a couple of cups with her, and she's carrying, barely able to hold, kind of shaking as she walks, 3 cups and some cakes.
I brought you these.
Oh. And Iorwyn will run over to help her because she sees she's struggling. Oh, that's very lovely of you. Thank you so much.
I much appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you.
Oldhin, was it?
Yes.
Yes. Sorry for earlier.
You need not apologize. I know pain when I've seen it. And pain causes people to feel more hurt towards others. You need not apologize. If anything, I am sorry that you feel pain.
Her lower lip quivers.
Thank you. You're very kind. I've never met an elf in person. And I've only heard rumors, gossips, strange happenings abroad.
Elves are peculiar, but I could promise you many of them are just as kind, if not sweeter.
We're as kind as you. And that's lovely to know. Very lovely.
Thank you.
Excuse me, I need to rest those old bones, or otherwise you'll have to push again, I'm afraid. I get stuck quite often, especially in the cold.
Rest. You deserve it. Again, thank you for this.
She gingerly walks back inside, the door closing behind her. And you see the sun setting in the distance over the tops of the stakes, because you're staked in now at this point. But you can see in the distance beyond that, the mountains, the misty mountains. In front of that, the Mirkwood rising up as it grows closer to the mountains there. I see the sun setting down past the mountains as night sets in. You can hear bits of insects thrumming in the night as the evening lays upon you.
I'm going to rest and my meditate style.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So
tuck
now
in.
you are in a long rest. Yes.
Yeah.
You're now getting the benefit of a long rest. You rest easy as you relax for the night. Time passes on as you dream. But I want you all to roll a wisdom save.
Oh dear. Oh, my hound is with me.
Is this for corruption?
Yes.
21 for me.
Is it caused by blighted lands?
No.
Okay.
Oldhin, how about you? What did you get?
18.
For
18.
me, that's a 12.
12. So Oldhin and Iorwyn, you rest easy. Your mind and your dreams flip back to homeland a little ways. Oldhin, you think about your time as an archer, growing up, remembering what it feels like. The first arrow you notch, you can see yourself as a young elf, first learning to shoot. It swells your heart up, and you dream peacefully. Iorwyn, you see yourself in a mirage of a library, almost like an illusion itself, but you feel satisfied as your hunger and thirst for knowledge is satiated, pulling down these books and scrolls, reading them any time that you wanted to. Heda, rather, you don't dream so well. Your mind falls into a dark, dark pit. And in this pit, you see your two children. You have two kids, right? I believe.
Yep.
Two
You're good.
two kids.
Just keep going.
Two
My
children.
backstory will change by whatever you say, man.
Okay.
If you could have
Okay.
said 12, I wouldn't have cared.
Yeah. Hey, that's been busy. 12 kids. Your two children. They're with you by your side. You're standing out there on the precipice of a mountain. And you look out in the distance towards the east. And you see flames rising overhead. You see these flames burning the wastes and the wastelands above in the north, moving on down towards the south and covering what appears to be Mirkwood, lighting the entire forest on fire. Last thing you see before you wake up is the flames jetting out and reaching you and your children. And just before it does, you hug your children close. And then your eyes pop open. It's now morning. Heda, you gain a point of shadow. Oldhin and Iorwyn, you've...
God, it's
It's
so
fine.
easy to get shadow points in this game.
And I can't wait till I turn evil. What?
It's okay. I'll eventually be able to heal shadow points.
Yeah, isn't it like one a year?
It is, but if there is a feat I can take where I can spend the whole long rest talking with someone and heal a shadow point if I choose to take that feat. And at the rate that everybody's getting shadow points, it might be making up my mind for me.
There are, I think, some herbs that give you advantage versus corruption, or
Yeah.
there is one in the menu too that people can purchase and send your way.
Cough, cough.
Cough, cough. Nudge, nudge. Anyways,
The
it
morning
is now
has come.
morning. The sun is rising in the east over top. It's early morning, and you can hear some wagons moving along the road in the town ahead of you as some horses begin to head out. Maybe a merchant, maybe a trader, you're not sure who, but they're heading out for the day as the horses neigh and trot along.
And they're coming like right by our little hay spot.
You're off the path, the main road, which is pretty much the only road in this settlement, probably 20 feet.
I'm gonna go ahead, since I probably would have woke up first and I only needed 4 hours of rest, so I'm up for this. I'm gonna approach and just real quick. Excuse me. First off, morning. Wait, are you happen to be heading west by chance, or staying in town still?
Whoa! The horses stop, and he looks at you. What? An elf? Oh, hello. What was it? What do you need?
I'm curious if you know anyone that might be heading west at this time. Are we hoping to see if possible to get a ride to move westward a little faster than on foot?
West. Well, I'm heading west now. About to hit the main road, but then I'm breaking east towards Escarath.
Well, if possible, two of my companions as well. We want to head a short distance west, and any chance to stave off time would be much appreciated. If it's no inconvenience, if it's too much to ask, please do not hesitate to deny the request.
Well, you'll have to leave now. I'm leaving now.
Give me
Not
but a
waiting
moment.
around.
We're ready to go. We literally have nothing.
Iorwyn, Heda, I have a way to travel west at a little bit of a increased pace if you can get ready now.
Fantastic.
Okay.
Ready?
Sure. Yeah.
And again, thank you, sir. And we'll journey with them to get to shave this half a day.
Hurry along now. Hurry along.
Lore Master out of
You
game.
find the wagon is. Yes, go ahead.
Just because I heard you say it, and I really want to know the answer now. Like I don't. Anyway, I heard you say he's traveling west and then is traveling east to Escarath. Is that correct?
Yes. Yes.
So he's okay. I'm really confused. But,
Traveling west out the main gate.
and then he's curving around and going east.
Forward, curving around and then going back.
So
because there's
really,
only one entrance into this. Yeah.
okay. Noted.
Yeah, it's probably
Sounds
not going
good.
to be that far, but I'm shaving off whatever time can be done.
I was just trying to determine whether or not he was going like true west and then was turning around, or if he was going like out the gate and then just hanging a left and going around
Oh, just-
town and going east.
Just literally making the
Not quite. He's going a little ways westward as it makes his way towards the road. When you guys traveled, you traveled off of the trail, and then found your way back onto the trail to Helothier.
yeah. So this will shave off however much time, because right now, based on math, we have 26 hours
Awesome.
minimum.
That's the case. Let's go.
Right, there's not much room back there. Do you mind the wares? Some clay pottery that can break easily, so don't sit on the crates. And it's going to be bumpy, so be prepared for that.
Of course.
All right. Yeah, and then the horses start trotting along as they go forward and head out towards the settlement gate, traveling out. And you make your way out there. There's no guide this time. So at a certain point, I want you guys to roll a perception check for me.
Beautiful.
24 for Heda.
23 for
21.
Oldhin.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's not a 24. It's what's proficiency? +3 still, or +2?
+2.
So that'd be a 7. So a 26.
26. Ooh, that's high. And Iorwyn, yours was 23, and Oldhin, yours was 22. Is that correct?
I was 20.
Mine was 20. Mine's 23.
I was 21.
23? 21. Okay. So all three of you determine after about a 2-hour ride that you have closed in close to where you're passing by the area where you slept. It's about half a mile distance from where you're at right now, and it's further west from you. And looking ahead, you see probably another mile or so, you see it turn, the road turn towards the east.
So we can assume that this is probably our breaking
Probably
point.
where we need to jump off. Yeah.
All right. Thank you again, sir. And I'm gonna just kind of plop off.
Whoa! 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 Oh, are you leaving? Then.
Yes, this is where we need to head into the woods.
Oh, all right, all right. Go on then. Good luck to you.
Of course, and may the safe travels guide you.
Safe travels to you as well. And yeah, and the horses, as they go along again, and head out towards the direction that he was going. So you find yourself sitting now in mostly of what is a field. You see a field in both directions, very familiar. It's very high grass, and to your west, you can see an outline of trees that represent where you were staying the previous night for a little bit. And to your east, some mountains and the sun rising up higher.
All right, so we're approaching noon. It's just how we make our way at least closer to where we hope things are in not dire situations.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You mind if I take the lead on this one?
You, of course.
Absolutely.
And I'll begin to guide them through, hopefully finding the right path.
Okay. Roll D12 for me.
Cool. For the record, if any part of your journey passes through the land, you know the DC of your personal event tests are lowered by 2, and the peril rating of the journey is also lowered by 2.
Sweet.
Am I adding anything to that? Or is it just a D12?
No. Just D12.
7.
7?
Yes.
So as you pass along, the weather overhead is clear and bright. You do hear some birds chirping overhead. You even see passing by, oddly enough, an eagle over top, going on through and swinging around, looking to be heading towards maybe some sort of mountain in the north. You're not really sure, but based on the way it was going northward, and you feel hearkened by this. You feel emboldened and feel that fate is on your side in some way. Eagles represent a kind of hope in the dark lands of Middle Earth, or in the areas that you travel around where it's dangerous and dark. So you travel forward and you find a path. Your heart's lifted, gaining a +1 on your next arrival roll. And eventually, about a half day passes and you reach close to where the tower looms in the distance.
All right, sun was high up, half day goes by, so we're in the evening.
It's now on the other side. It is evening. You see the sun going down further in the distance.
That would be the time we come up with a plan, and hopefully, once we decide on that, I'll check on our friends.
If they're hopefully still alive.
Yeah. And before we go in, there are some things that I can give you that will hopefully help give us an advantage when we try to rescue our friends.
I know not what to do. I've been a guide long enough, but I only know how to get to places. Getting people out of places has not been a request ever.
Well, we'll need a diversion.
Mm-hmm. Need to separate the spider from her prey.
And how might we go about doing such a thing?
Well, fortunately enough, I gave you my bow, and Iorwyn, you have your crossbow. So, you two.
We're the diversion.
Shoot, run, shoot, run. It's a pretty easy tactic that my people used to use on the orcs before Bjorn came to us.
And what if we're not fast enough?
If you're not fast enough, get behind Oldhin.
Iorwyn is only 5'4", just as an FYI. She's not a
Oldhin,
halfling, but she's short.
Out of
Oldhin's
game though, we all have the same speed. So
Yeah, I know. But if we're RPing our characters, I imagine your leg strides are a much bigger than mine. But yeah,
if that's the case, give me 20 more feet of movement, please.
I know, right.
Oldhin runs in barefoot most of the time, so fam, I'm fast. I'm speedy.
No, I know you're fast. Yeah, I like to climb up trees.
So, but still, we fire and run, but someone needs to acquire both friends and get out of harm's way. And be sure not, even if we pull attention, you must be careful not to do the same.
I have my ways. I know this area pretty well, and I have some tricks up my sleeve.
I can probably help with that too.
My only reason why I would advise against that is because the more people helping out with that.
Oh no, I mean I can give you things to help you be even more successful.
Well, I like that.
I do specialize in hiding in the forest, so my only concern is if we're not fast enough, Iorwyn. If worse comes to worse, you keep running.
I will do my best.
Iorwyn, you get a smell on your nose. Smell of lilacs, a distant plant that's not from these lands. You hold out your hand for a moment, and you can feel a breeze coming in. You feel the wind pick up. A wind that's rather fast, faster than most, almost ill in nature.
Unnatural?
Unnaturally.
I just want to confirm, I don't hear anything, right?
And I assume
That was because of your...
my hound is also picking up on this. It's because what?
Yes.
My weather lore? Yeah.
Your weather lore.
Right. So what do I sense is coming in? I mean, it's an ill wind, but do I sense what could be the cause of the ill wind?
No.
Okay.
You can't.
Oldhin, Heda, there is something unsettling about the atmosphere right now. I fear that something is coming. I don't know what, but this wind is not. Yeah, It just doesn't seem like it's normal.
I'll put my ear to the ground as soon as she says that and use my Rumor of the Earth ability.
Ooh, describe that for me real quick.
Blah, 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 blah. Words. Between each long rest, you can make a DC 15 Wisdom Survival ability check. On a success, the Lore Master must, emphasize must, give you a useful piece of information about a quarry you are hunting or a place that you are seeking. If you get 25 or higher as a result, the information gleaned may very well seem near miraculous to others.
A wisdom save, survival.
Makes my
Survival.
more seem.
Or
And
not.
since we are in an area known, I get to double my proficiency. And that is a plus survival is +5, plus another +2 for a 23.
You hear
So close,
kind of
guys.
like
So close.
a little clattering of sounds.
God
in the
damn it!
distance.
More spiders.
Can I tell if it's a difference between like hoofbeats, spider legs, or like wolves, like wolf paws? I don't think I can, but that's me trying to stretch it a bit.
Yeah, and my hound, would he be hearing or smelling anything? Or she? He's hearing or smelling anything?
No, not at this point. This was a miraculous thing.
Miraculous thing just for Heda. Yeah.
Heda was able to. Yes. You can roll a nature check to see. No, a shadow lore check. Determine what it might be.
Right. Shadow Lore is intelligence based, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Cool. So I get to double my proficiency for that too. For a total of 12.
Look at that.
12. That's a nice double there. So no, you don't know what it is.
Cool.
As long as my quick of hearing isn't going off, Oldhin's just going to wonder what's going on.
Something is coming.
You don't hear anything at this moment.
Hoofbeats, wolves, spiders. I'm not quite sure. We could anything that walks on the earth, really. But if it's ill, it's probably spiders or possibly wolves, maybe orcs or goblins.
Or literally anything with feet.
I think that it would be wise that
Pretty much, yeah.
that we disguise ourselves as much as possible.
I specialize in hiding in forest terrain, so I will.
I would like to use Shadowthorn on us to mask our scent.
So you have one left, or you have one at the moment.
I had one. I think I have two now. So how much can I make? Wait, hold on. Shadowthorn. There it is. I have two.
So one plant of that
one
type.
per.
Right?
Okay, gotcha.
Right, one per. So you make one per. You can make it either or, choosing on how it works.
Would that help anyone?
The advanced or the basic version.
If yes, exactly. Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Or perhaps something to make us a little more stealthy.
Hey.
In the land of the forest, it hides me well.
Okay.
If it is needed, it is not needed by eye.
Okay.
I think I'll be fine.
Okay. Fair enough.
Best saved for the spider.
As I get my bow ready and my natural preparedness to have the arrow just kind of there, held down low, waiting and stealth.
Have we? So we. Heda. I mean, we.
You're about 120 feet away from the tower at this point.
Yeah. Do we see her,
So,
the spider?
Oh, man. Could I have assumed that I was... Oh, no. I'm not going to... Nope. That's too meta. I'm not going to do it.
So we're about 120 feet away. Do we see that spider leg sticking out?
Yeah.
Good. No, you do not.
I need to get closer and determine if the spider or our friends are there. I'm gonna go on ahead and check.
No, don't do it quite yet. And I'll sit down and I will close my eyes and I'll pull up like a little bit of sage or brush or something and kind of bite into it. And start to I will use my night goer ability, which you guys all see as I'm sitting there from kind of like my chest. You watch as this, I guess they could see it technically, this kind of spirit form bear, kind of like the panda from Avatar Last Airbender, but like
Gotcha.
little, like bear size, not like giant bear size. Slowly comes out of my chest and starts to
trick.
And starts to walk toward the tower.
Is it solid? Is it transparent?
It says spirit.
So
I don't know what it means.
Yeah, okay.
I imagine it's a spirit, so it's probably
It's not going to make any noise.
I would say it's partially.
so
transparent,
technically I have to make ability checks for it still. But it uses my stats.
Oh.
So it would probably make some sort of noise, considering I'd have to use a stealth check. You know what I mean?
You do have to use it, so too. Yep.
So like since I have to use checks, it would still have some. It's essentially like it's essentially like a ring wraith.
Yeah.
Except not evil. Like it's the idea that like these ethereal beings have manifested in the physical form. So like I'm taking part of me and manifesting it in the from like the ethereal plane and manifesting it in the.
Gotcha. And you don't need any help with stealth checks?
For this, no.
Okay.
Like if this is strictly reconnaissance, even if I fuck up, I may take some damage, but it's not going to be like this is kind of like a free let's go scout it out.
Sure. Okay. Cool.
If I fuck up on a saving throw or a ability check or something like that, that's on me. I'd rather save our resources for actually going in there.
Yeah,
And confirming your body is just there in the meditative state.
Yeah. So essentially, to put in D&D terms, it's essentially find familiar, but like way cooler because I get to make a bear out of myself.
So Oldhin's in the standby close because if something pop off, you better wake up.
But yeah,
I am going to climb up in the tree and watch this thing advance. Since you're watching him, he's out. I'm just gonna see if I can get a better vantage point.
Yeah, and
of course, Rollo is.
And I'm hiding in the midst of whatever forest floor I can.
Yeah.
With bow ready.
As you travel in the spiritual bear form, roll a stealth check for me.
With advantage now because I didn't read my character stuff last time. Okay, that's great. And stealth is +4, so that's 18.
18. You hear a few things as you get a little closer. As you exit, though, you hear kind of these bear growls from yourself, leaving and moving on forward. You manage to get up a little ways and look about quietly, ever so quietly. You look around and you see. Actually, roll perception for me. Or does it use your passive perception? Or does it have a change on your passive perception?
It doesn't say anything about passive perception. It just says let me go to it back. Wrong thing. Your spirit form takes the appearance of full-grown bear. It's visible to onlookers and leaves tracks on the ground. While while you're outside the body. Any action you attempt is resolved using ability checks as usual, but any strenuous activity that causes loss of hit points wakes you.
Okay,
So yeah,
we'll say passive perception then. You go with your
passive perception would be
15.
15.
Yes.
But yeah, 15. With my known lands, I do get a +2 to wisdom and intelligence checks while within my known lands. Would that count toward my passive perception? I don't know if it would. That's fine.
I think it would just be for active perceptions.
Cool.
So, traveling along, you plant your massive paw down into the ground, pressing into the mud, sniffing on the floor, and your eyes lock in as you get closer to this tower. You see a skittering along the way. Just for a second. It's only for a second. The skittering went towards the tower, but through the grass, tall grass, and you see the grass kind of move and shift and then stay still.
From what I knew about, since we fought that big one before, the grass wasn't tall enough to conceal the big one, was it? Like, is it?
No.
Okay. So these are okay. I can reasonably assume these are smaller spiders.
Yes.
Oh my
Or
God, it's
smaller
like
creatures.
Harry Potter.
Cool. Fuck it, why not? I'd like to go in closer to see if I can gauge how many there are, and if I can see whether or not our friends are safe, because that's really the only goal that matters right now.
As you inch in,
Stealthily,
closer,
I might add.
stealthily, with your big paw prints pressed in into the mud, into the ground, your head pops over the ruined wall of this tower, your nose jetting out just ever so slightly, and you see attached to the wall one cocoon webbed against it. You don't see the other one, just the one. And a shadow over top underneath the tower. And you see movements around this shadow. But the shadow is moving in all sorts of different directions.
I'm going to... Fuck, we need to find the other one. Can I tell by the size whether it's Berenor or a Turin that's hung up?
You can't tell. No.
Oh, man. Figured a dwarf cocoon would have been significantly... I meant a dwarf cocoon would be significantly smaller, but I guess not. Let's see. I'm going to... So like, I poked my head in, right? And I looked in and I could see one, like on the far wall. And then I can see like shadows overhead, or...
Yes, you see little shadows overhead. Underneath, like over the tower itself has a second floor, and then the second floor, there's a shadow given from where the ceiling is.
Okay.
And that's where the shadows are moving.
Okay. Can I, as quietly as possible, try to poke my head in further and look up to see if I can see if the second one is up there or what's up there?
You could try to go closer, sure.
Stealth check?
Stealth check, yes.
Oh, yes. Fuck yes. Cool. So that's going to be a 22.
22. Nice. So you inch on closer. You sniff along with your big snout. Look up. And you think you see something else there, or at least smell something else other than spider.
Do I see spiders up there or no?
No, you don't see the spiders.
Fuck me. Jesus. I mean, I can sit there all night, but that's not going to save whoever. Like, I could legit sit there till dawn and scout it out. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna try to quietly go up there.
Okay.
I'm not.
Should have been a way
Continuing with your stealth.
sound that came
Another-
from another place, and they could chase up after it.
That's a 19 for a 23.
23. So you make your way closer. Approaching rather stealthily, and you look up. You see the remains of a broken cocoon. It's barely hanging off the bottom of the stair.
Fuck me. I gotta know. I peek my head through the top of the stairs because I'm not bamfing out without. Yeah, I'm not bamfing out of it until I know for sure they're eating the fuck out of somebody, because I'm not charging in there and getting us all fucking killed. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna peek my head out, like peek my head up through the top of the stairs. God damn it!
You look up top. As you peek along, you see some bones and an enormous amount of spiders of all sorts of sizes. Most of them are small, skittering around, moving along.
Oh, fucking man. Why did I use this ability again? Fuck. I'm gonna charge. Yeah, I'm gonna charge straight into the center where the bones are in an attempt to try to get them, like, to scare them and get them to spread out so I can look at the floor. And as soon as I get a look at the floor, I'm bamfing out.
Okay.
So I'm gonna run in and just go and like just charge in there, try to disperse them a little bit, get a view to see if somebody's actually dead, and then as soon as I get a look, just go and come back to myself.
You rush in. Barreling forward on top of these stairs, rising up. As you do, you barrel out your massive roar, scattering these little spiders. And in the distance, all three of you can hear just
Do I
rolling
recognize?
it.
Do I recognize that sound?
Do I recognize that sound?
Yes. You know that's the sound of the spiders that you fought before. The large spider that you fought before. And a chorus of other spiders.
They've multiplied.
Why was there a bear growl?
Wait, do I have time to bamf out or no? Like, I'm in. Did I bamf back to my body?
Yes.
Okay. So legit, just the bear disappears. They would have no idea where the bear came from.
Yes. As your bear disappeared, several spiders jumped in on that location whoosh, as you were gone.
Okay.
Okay.
And now we take a break.
Exclamation point raffles enter in our mid-show break giveaway, and we will be back in about 10 minutes, y'all. See you soon.
We're back. Some deadly music going. You are in combat now. They are awake, they are aware. And when I say they, I mean one large masked spider that you cannot see at this moment.
I was gonna say, because how far away are we?
You're about 120 feet.
Oh, so this guy's not on the map?
Technically not yet.
Okay.
I know exactly where he is now. I have his
How many other ones are out there?
Give us 5 little spiders.
Little as in medium or little as in large?
Medium. Medium.
I don't like that number. That's 2 more than us.
That's like 8 more than I want.
So those little spiders represent a swarm of spiders.
Got it. Okay,
Oh,
so each
great.
one is a swarm.
Great. That's a lot more spiders than I actually want.
That's actually
Yes, a lot
4,000 more than I wanted. Okay, I'm cool with that.
Yes.
Whatever.
Can we just step on them?
I mean, you can, but it'd take a while.
It does less damage.
As they crawl up your body, you know, it'd be hard to get your feet up towards your neck and your face as
How
they
big are these? How big are
away.
these little ones?
Tarantula size.
I hate spiders. Oh,
So roll initiative.
Great. No. Oh shit.
Damn you, Thad!
Thad, thank you for my number because it was at least above 10, but I'm pretty mad at you about the other two.
I'm okay with this. I can live with this. So
Actually, it'll give us a chance to react second, so that's not bad.
actually, yeah, I actually do
It's not
want to go
like
down
I
the list.
do
That
anything
actually
in
works.
combat anyways. I'm like pew pew with my little crossbow.
So let me know when you're ready, Lore Master. I got 13.
Well, they still don't know we're here
Yeah, 13.
and where we are.
How about you?
Oh, me.
Yes.
What did I roll? 5,
Your
7.
initiative.
Yeah, that's a 7.
And I got a 16.
And my hound acts on my
Yes.
turn, right? Yeah.
Yes. Uh-huh. And uh-huh. Almost a 4. So... 15. Okay. So, Heda, you are up first.
How am I up first?
Heda.
Oh,
Okay.
Heda. Sorry. I was like, what?
Doesn't even start with the no, it's good.
My brain is like trying to figure out what to do.
The last thing you heard was this massive scream of chorus of spiders. And Heda, your body jumps back in, back into the present.
I'm gonna. I woke up. It seems I woke up a hive of some sort. Yeah, I'm gonna hide, and then I'll try to hide behind this, like pretty much where I'm at, but behind the clump of rocks right there.
Okay, roll a stealth check for me.
Wow, fuck me. With advantage still. That was 12.
12. Okay, I'll make a note of that. 12. Anything else for your turn as you duck behind, hiding behind the hill there?
I mean, I'll take out both my half spears, but other than that, nada.
All right. Roll perception, everyone.
Okay, that's good. Perception is +5, plus another 2 is
25.
23.
22.
Oh, man, you guys are...
We saved
Kill.
our good rolls not
I
for
see.
initiative.
You picked. We're not the ones that are really good in combat. We're just the ones that can see really well.
He's smart.
Yeah, we're the smarties.
Okay. So, you hear the sound of a crunch. That is the end of certain spider's turn. Oldhin, it is yours.
All right, so I'm gonna kind of use this. I know Heda has already moved, but I would use my turn to ask Heda what she saw, obviously. Then make my way, while still stealth. I'm going to head through this way, however far 30 feet will take me, maintaining
Okay.
my stealth.
That's fine. You can go there. So up by this tree.
Yeah, that's about my 30 feet, right?
Yes.
If I dash, does that take me out of stealth if I use my action to move more?
Yes.
All right, so then I will. While I'm still stealth, can I dodge, or is doing any action taking me out of stealth?
If you do an attack of some sort, it will take you out of stealth. If you
So I can use dodge.
yes, you can take a dodge
So I will
action.
use, while in stealth, I will do dodge.
Okay. So then you shimmy on up through the some of the trees, the small trees over there, making your way around and prepare for any sort of attack that might come. Iorwyn.
Well, I was up in a tree when all of this went down.
There's a tree on you. It's okay.
Yeah, was it? Am I in like this tree?
You can be in that tree. That's fine. You
This
can
one?
be in this little tree.
This little tree here. So from my vantage point, I
I
may.
can put you over here in this one because that one probably the
Yeah, it's higher. Yeah. So from my vantage point, what am I able to see all of this, and am I able to see this cocoon?
No, not entirely. It's a little too far away. You have to get closer. I will give you an active perception roll as an action to see whether you can determine any sort of new sights.
Yeah,
that
I'm gonna do that.
beyond your passive perception.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good roll. That's a dirty 20.
So looking out, you do see a skittering of multiple spiders, numerous amounts, uncountable, unfathomable, skittering around the location of where you thought the big spider would be, the big guy.
Like here?
Mm.
That's where I'm seeing him?
Yes.
This whole area? Okay. Okay. I was going to do this the last time and was not able to. I would like to know if I can set anything on fire. Can I make a fire?
You make a fire?
Not make a fire, but like, can I light
Not with
fire?
a bonus action. I can give you something potentially in your next turn, but what do you want? What are you trying to do?
I am wanting to like throw things that are on fire into the area where the spiders are because she would know.
You want to do a Gandalf against the wolves, correct?
She knows that spiders don't. I mean, she would plausibly know that spiders don't like fire. Judging by the fact that my nature is, well, my animal handling is a +8 and my nature is a +6. I'm proficient in both. So, she's thinking we can't fight this many, but if I can throw, like, if we can make like a ring of fires or just at least throw fire, we can maybe get some to skitter away.
Gotcha. I will let you do a nature check, a free nature check now to determine what kind of material you could use around you for something like that.
Okay.
And then
What was that? Oh, that is a very good roll. 23.
there are some insect, I forget what they're called, like nests that seep out from the sap in the tree that you're in right now. The sap itself is flammable.
Great.
You take these off of the bottom of the branches around. They're not baseball size, but they are about half that, maybe a little bit bigger than a ping pong. You could take those and use there's one. There's one available to you. That
Okay.
you can light on fire and throw. But you know it will burn continuously for at least an hour.
Great. Then I am going to, however you want me to do that, if it's like an action to take it and light it on fire, and then my next turn I can throw it, however you want mechanically to play out.
Well, the perception was the action that you took. So
Okay.
I gave you free action to determine whether or not
So
you
my
want them
next
around.
turn I will.
Next turn, you could do something. You could use some of your equipment's tinder, whatnot, to light it
Yeah.
on fire.
Okay.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. I'm gonna stay put, and I am going to tell my hound as a bonus action. I'm gonna tell my hound to hind. Right? Can I do that? Well, he's not taking orders as a.
You can command him, yes. Is that what you're asking? Yeah, well, yeah. Actually, no. We decided against the command thing, so he's like a action itself. So you would just move the hound as you see fit.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I don't want him to, run out and start attacking spiders. So I want him to stay hidden.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, just stay where he is.
Stay where he is at.
Because he looks like he's like right here, tucked between these trees. And I tell him lay down.
Stay still. The little spiders begin to move about in different directions. As skittering along, you can visibly hear the movement that they do along the ground. Top of the key, we are back to Heda's turn. And now I'm rolling something. You have 5 rounds to determine whether you know that you need to quicken this pace here, but you know that you don't have enough time to save these people, to save your friends.
Me as far as I can go in that direction.
Okay,
30.
you're gonna go that way. Gotcha.
30 feet in that direction.
30 feet.
And then bring me another 30 feet into there. However,
Okay.
yeah, bring me to that one. That's 30 feet. Yeah. And as I run up, I'm here. Come and take me, or die trying.
Ooh. Roll persuasion.
Can I use intimidation?
Yes, you can use persuasion.
I can't look. I can't watch.
I want to exclusively watch.
Yeah, that's a good roll. That's a good roll. Intimidation, that is dirty 20.
Dirty 20. In response, the skittering creatures begin to make their way towards you, screeching as they do. Just
That.
Okay, that worked. That was scary.
That was just
Mhm.
yeah. That was wow.
Mhm.
sweet. Got it this time. Anything else for your turn?
I can't do anything as a bonus action, so no.
All right. It is now. You hear again the.
He's totally eating one of them.
Oldhin, your turn.
Okay, so first, can I make it here?
Yes. In one movement, you can make it.
Yeah.
I would
Cool.
say
So
that's fair.
I want to get
30.
there. And then based on the information, because I want to highlight that I said I asked Heda everything she saw. That location of the cocoon where the untouched one, is it still untouched? Or can I see from here if I try to peek around the corner?
You can peek around the corner. You can see there is one untouched that's hanging along the wall there.
Is that this one?
Yes.
All right, so it is on the first floor hanging underneath, right? Okay. Now, is it tethered to it, or is it the full cocoon's attached? Is it dangling from it, or is it laying across it?
It's fully attached. It's not tethered. It's sapped in, webbed towards it, and stuck, plastered.
Okay, so from that I can assume that Oldhin could tell that it would take several arrow shots to dislodge the cocoon from the surface.
Yes.
And it would take several cuts too. Okay. Alright, so. Ooh. All right, so I need to get up there. How am I gonna get that cocoon down? All right, and how tall is this? 10 feet on the outside?
I know it's a little deceiving because of the thing, but the stairs go up, and then there's technically a ladder to go to that platform. That's what I used when I ran up there last time. It's hard to tell with the imagery.
I just want to get an idea of how high the second story is. Is it 10, 15, or is it like happen to be a 20-foot high? Or is it a full 30?
It's to get up there, I would say 20 feet.
Dang. So climbing on the outside's not going to work.
It would take a while. It takes some effort. Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's reduced half, so I'd have to use an action to climb on top of it to get up there.
Yes.
All right, so I will then I will use my dash action to make my way up the steps, since that would be another 30 feet of stairs to get up there.
Yes.
Right? Cool. So I'm gonna I'm gonna dash up there.
Yeah, you can go for it. Go for it. Yeah. You dash forward, get on top, clamber up the stairs.
Oh, thank you, Solo.
Doing that, breaks your stealth dashing.
Yes, I know that much. Yeah.
Okay.
But Heda's distracting a bunch of the spiders.
Yeah. And so I'm up there, and that's gonna have to end my turn up there. I'm not actively, but from this height, do I see anything else?
No, you don't.
Okay. Just want to see if there's maybe other spiders that are not hidden, but just not in our immediate view. Okay. Then that's it for me.
Okay. Iorwyn, your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab the sappy, nesty thing and light it on fire. And would I be able to shoot it or throw it during this turn or not?
You wouldn't be able to shoot it, but you could throw it.
Okay.
I'd say if you wanted to shoot it, you can make it a possibility. It would do an extra, instead of a D4 damage, it would do like a D6. Whereas, if you threw it, it'd be a D4. If you shot it, it'd be a D6. But you have to roll to see how well you managed to plop it onto an arrow.
It would go on my crossbow because all I have is my crossbow.
Bolt. It's bolt then.
Yeah.
Bolt.
Yeah.
If you attach it to it, you have to roll to see how well you're able to do so.
Roll attack. Yes.
Yeah. So what it would be like a -2 to your attack roll.
Because it's difficult, or
because it's difficult. Yes, shooting the crossbow bolt with a weight on the end of it would affect the shot in some way, and you're not used to shooting like that.
All right, let's do it. Don't fuck me, dice. What's my modifier? A 19 to hit.
19. Yes, hits. Rather easily, being able to shoot right into the fire, or the fire down towards these swarms of spiders that are encroaching on Heda over there. Where are you aiming at?
So I was, because I'm here, I was essentially, well, he already dashed up, but I wanted to keep this clear to get to here. But I guess I would like to shoot that as close to, I don't want to hit Heda, but
we can't see your cursor.
Oh, sorry, my cursor's not on. Haha. I basically want to keep this area clear. And so I guess it's, without hitting Heda, I guess as close to her as I can get it. My distance on this crossbow is only 80. 80 or 320?
Yeah, I think from where you're at is about 80 feet anyway. So
right, so...
it would be a disadvantage past 80 feet.
Yeah.
You're aiming not at the swarm, you're aiming at the ground?
Yeah.
Just to clarify?
Well, no, I'm aiming, like, if I hit one of them and they catch on fire and run around and catch the rest of them on fire, I'm okay with that.
Okay.
I'm not trying to target one. I'm basically trying to shoot into the swarm. Yeah.
All right, then we'll say this one, because they are distinct creatures that need to be calculated.
Okay,
So-
okay, gotcha. Because didn't you say this represents like 5?
It's a swarm.
Well, it represents a swarm. There are 5 spiders, and they represent the.
Gotcha.
the
Okay, cool. So yeah.
swarms.
And she's hoping that it'll touch some of them and they'll get some of the fiery sap and catch them all on fire and they'll freak out and catch other things on fire and just lots of fire, basically.
They spread out and begin shifting off, crawling away, kind of screaming as they do. Moving along. Anything else for your turn? As the fire billows down and begins to build up on the ground, you can see a couple of them turn over and flop on their backs, legs extending upwards.
I am going
I need to roll your damage. You haven't rolled yet.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. And that you said that could be a D6?
It's a D6
Gotcha.
for the fire damage.
Okay, so plus the same modifier?
Yes.
Yeah, so that'll be 8.
No,
8 points.
the D6 is the fire damage is straight D6. Then your normal
Oh,
like
then my
attack.
normal. Okay, so that's 5 fire.
Yeah.
And then 8 for just the
bolt.
Okay.
Oh no, it is a short bow, not a crossbow. Haha, it's a short bow. Sorry about that.
Oh, so.
Regardless, whatever. Okay, so yeah, so that's 8 points of piercing.
8 points of piercing
5
and
points of fire.
5 points of fire. Okay, gotcha. We'll keep it as is now, but later on, and for future reference, short bow is D8, I believe.
Nope. D6.
Short bow's the D6.
The D6.
Oh, okay.
The great bow's the D8.
Yeah.
Or great bow, yeah. Which is middle earth great bow.
It's
Gotcha.
the same as a crossbow.
right.
Okay. Then I am going to. She probably thinks that her healing skills are going to be needed here pretty quickly, so I'm going to use my movement to climb down the tree,
Okay.
and then I think that's all I can do. Anyways.
You clamber down the tree after shooting a precise shot, lighting a small area on fire with the sap that burns continuously and for quite a long time before the fuel runs out. End of your turn, and is now on to the next turn. The spiders are all gathering around your direction, Heda, except for this one. This one right here is moving, cowering away back towards the right. Heda, you have a massive swarm of spiders on top of you, climbing on you, snapping at you, biting at you as they skitter along. You can hear them scream out and cry out with each bite, and you could almost hear a whisper, like a consume, eat, consume.
Oh my god, now he's Voldemort.
Yes, like Voldemort. So, just to go ahead and roll here. I should have done this a couple more times. Give me 1 second. I gotta remember how to do it. I haven't used Vorpal in a while.
The plus on it.
This? Yeah. Oh, okay. Here we go. 3, 4,
Wait.
3. Here we
Do you,
go. Aha, there we go.
do you do flanking? I forget.
No, don't flanking.
Okay. 2 of those will hit.
2 of those will hit.
Unless, I mean, I don't know what the 6 is, but I assume a 6 is lower than 16, so.
Yes. Yeah, it's definitely lower. For 10 and 9. For plus 2, that's 11 and 12 for 23 points of damage. Piercing damage. As they bite and gnash their teeth, piercing into your bits of flesh. And again, you hear the echoes out, consume! That's the end of their turn. Heda, top of the key. We are on next round as a reminder.
4.
I take the dodge action.
Okay.
And let them continue to come at me.
Okay. Anything else for your turn?
Nope. That's it. Let them come.
You let them come and you hunker down and steel yourself, getting ready to take all of these bites, all of these nasty things, piercing your flesh. Next thing you hear is a... and an arm swings out from underneath this platform over here. Oldhin.
Of course
Oh,
it
damn.
fucking
You make a
does.
dex save.
Ah!
Oh man, I was
can't
not
even.
ready for that.
I can't even!
That's a dex save, dirty 20.
Ooh, that's lovely. That's lovely. Give me 1 second as I pull up the stats on again. Oh yeah, that's right. It's a lot. Give me 1 second. Back to the Vorpal thingy. Ah, here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Half of that as you dodge to the side, barely just in time, taking 12 points of bludgeoning damage as this massive spider mandible hand, you're not sure what it is, slams down. You can see the hairs as long as your arm on each of all over, covering this entire big insectoid arm there as it slams down and grips the top. You see it swing back around and clamber up. So the spider is up here on top, and in its mouth, you see between its mandibles a cocoon that is being consumed. You see a hand sticking out of it, draped below.
What? Like, is a short pudgy hand?
Don't you call my dwarf pudgy?
I just need to identify if this
Just
is
the
a
right
short
size.
pudgy hand, or if this is a slender, sleek,
I love how
thieving
this
hand.
battle map just keeps getting bigger.
I'll let you do an active perception to determine whether or not you can find out
Ooh.
what kind of size hand this might be for, like, during
Doesn't
a
matter is the question.
crazy battle.
Yeah, it matters. We're obviously not saving Berenor. Jesus.
I don't think we're saving either of them at this point.
I feel like this rescue mission is fraught with problems.
There was a countdown, and I don't know what this countdown means anymore, and I don't want to know anymore.
I have a feeling it's how long until they're dead.
So,
That's my theory.
now let's yeah. So what's going on?
You have a giant spider in front of you.
You have an active perception roll you can do to determine whose hand that might be.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So, where is 16?
16. You can't tell.
My passive perception is better than that. Ugh.
It was a high DC just due to the fact that it's his hand in the cocoon under the stress of battle.
Yeah, sounds about right.
End of your. Oh no, it's not your turn. It is now Oldhin's turn. So now you can do something that did not.
So now I
count
can-
towards your. You have a full
Okay.
round.
So, am I currently engaged?
You are engaged.
And is it actually technically on the stairs, or if I disengage, can I move down the stairs and not provoke attack opportunity, or is it like in my way?
Move down the stairs, but you'll need to. Yeah, you can move down the stairs.
It does have
Just
something in its
that-
mouth.
That's
It
why I
does
want to make
have
sure that I can disengage and move and not provoke opportunity. Basically, I want to make sure I
Yeah.
can do that.
You can move underneath it. It will be difficult terrain doing so.
That's gonna get me halfway down the stairs. And I'm, oh man, this
But it can't
don't-
bite you if it's got a cocoon in its mouth.
but it's got plenty of other appendages.
It does. It does. Oh yeah, it has the stinger on the back. Yeah.
Okay, I have an idea to get away from this thing.
Just
So-
jump on the cocoon and just
Right?
Just
And
jump.
just use it to leverage myself down. Oh,
Maybe pull it down with you.
God. Okay. So I'm going to.
Yeah.
How high up am I right now? I'm
20
10,
feet.
20 feet, 20 feet up.
Jump and grab the cocoon and like.
What's fall damage? 2d. It's 2d6. It's 1d6 per 10 feet. I feel like falling would be.
The cocoon could cushion the blow.
All right. So what I want to do, and this is, and you let me know if this works. So what I want to do is I want to jump off the side, use my dagger to stab into the cocoon to drag myself down and reduce my dropping speed, so I'm not dropping a full 20 feet and try to land on the ground
That's
beneath
smart.
that.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like it.
And I want to
smart.
place my dagger because I don't want to stab too deep into it. I want to stab enough to slow.
Yes, this is what you'll need to do.
It's
You'll
done
need
for
to
movies.
roll an acrobatics check.
Oh, thank God.
Doing that, Garrett. Well, I'll tell you what happens next.
Come on, dice.
For 30-20.
Dirty 20. Okay, so you jump off. As you do, you stab into the cocoon. Roll. I need you to roll an attack roll, but you can roll at advantage because you rolled acrobatics so well.
All right. So. All right. So it's 13 and a 5. So 13 plus. So dirty 20.
You stab into it and slice down. Go ahead and roll your damage as you begin to peel this cocoon open with your dagger.
Whew. Max damage 9.
9 damage. Oh, okay. Didn't expect that. So you break open the cocoon, and out you see Turin. His hand flop down, his arm going down, and his body tumbles on top of you as you fall down. You fall down a little bit further. So you're now taking not 2d6, you're still taking 1d6. So,
Okay.
But on top of that, you have Turin's body landing on top of you, so it goes back up to 2d6.
Fair enough.
What the fuck?
So 6 points of bludgeoning damage as you land with a heroic thud. Poof, and Turin's body, the heavy dwarven body, slams against you. His back of the head smacks into your chin, knocking your head upwards.
Am I still? So I'm hit, but I'm still standing.
No, you're prone. You're both prone.
Okay. So did falling cost me movement?
No, technically not. No.
So I'm gonna use my movement to get up 15 feet, which uses 15 feet. Then, can I pick him up? Is that gonna be a free action? An action? What is that gonna cost me?
That's going to take an action.
All right. So then I already used my attack technically to jump and claw, so that uses that. So I'm going to action surge. That way I can pick him up now.
So you use object. You use Turin as an object. Gotcha. As an action.
I mean,
Pick
he's
him up.
unconscious.
Your strength.
I have a 14 strength.
Okay, so that's enough. You can pick him up and carry him.
And that leaves me with 15 feet. I'm going to move like
Towards the fire! Run
this way.
towards the fire!
Well, it's going to bring me toward the spider. It's also going to bring me closer to that thing, and I want to go another direction. So
Okay.
I'm going to go like this way. Yeah, I'm going to go like 15 feet this way.
Okay. So down this way. Okay.
I think that's all my action economy. I literally don't think I have anything left.
No, that you don't. Well,
Oh, I'm gonna use my bonus.
Yeah,
I have a bonus action. I'm gonna bonus action second wind.
I was just about to say you haven't
Nice.
used everything yet.
You know what? It's something.
What? I see a 3 on my screen.
I do too. I see a 3 on my screen.
I see a 3 too. It
I
looks like I can't zoom in on it.
It's,
but
it
that's a
says
3.
it looks like a 3, but it says 2. So
It's a 2. We'll go with 2. I'm going to give, and I want to do this too as well. But Oldhin, you get an inspiration, a point of inspiration for your heroic efforts.
Oh.
Heda, you also get one for the intimidating presence that you've given an attraction of the spiders.
oh man.
We are now on to the spider's turn as they bite you, so you may need to use this inspiration.
I think you missed.
As
I think you missed Iorwyn.
I did miss Iorwyn. My bad. Iorwyn,
Hi.
redact that. It is your
Can I
turn.
set anything
You just
else
roll.
on fire?
You don't have anything else to set on fire. You can go down and retrieve your little ball of fire if you like to go shoot it again.
So, but since I climbed down the tree, do I see any of
Yes.
these sappy, nesty things anywhere else on any?
No.
Like, I don't.
Nope.
Okay.
We
Well,
did see
I-
Oldhin jump down.
Yeah.
Heroically
I
saving
see.
turn.
Scheisse.
And several spiders consuming your new friend Heda.
And I can't shoot anything else on fire. I mean, are these still alive?
They are still alive. They have scattered though. They've essentially broken the swarm. They haven't come back together because they've been frightened of the fire.
And is the fire still isolated to just here?
Yes.
Okay. I see that Oldhin is running with Turin here, and I'm like, oh shoot, he's gonna need help because the poison's gonna start to consume him. So I am going to dash this way. Basically, I'm keeping my eye on him to see where he's going, but I'm gonna stay hidden and try and dash down here.
Okay. So roll stealth as
Yeah.
you run along. If you can use your 30 feet of movement to get about right over to this part of the wall, not all the way to the tree, but to the part of the wall.
Great. That is 19.
19, and do so for your hound if
Yeah.
your hound is moving with you. So your hound is going to.
No,
roll
I know.
as well.
I'm
Oh,
thinking.
okay, you're thinking about okay.
I'm
gotcha.
thinking. How far is it from here to here?
From here, from where you're at down, it's about 80 feet.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna work. Yeah, he'll come with me too. So. Okay. Oh, and I add my modifiers to him.
Where are they going?
The down, right before the tree, behind the wall.
23 for him or her rather. 23 for
you?
her
Okay,
for the hound. Yeah. Royo.
gotcha.
Ronyo. I remember her name.
You still have you use your action for stealth. You still have bonus action.
I don't think I'm able to. I don't even think I have bonus actions. Do I have bonus actions?
I don't think so.
Oh,
looking
unless
at you, you
no,
have-
unless you're gonna let me use the rogue cunning action and dash as a bonus action.
No.
What? I didn't think so. I don't have any of the rogue skills.
We need to all write D&D Beyond and say you need to modify it so we can just have a
Yeah,
Avengers
no, I
Middle
remember.
Earth.
I can't use any of the. Well, you put can't use next to a bunch of them, so.
Yes.
I am going to just try and take cover where I am. Since none of them have seen me yet, so I'm just gonna. Basically, I'm dashing, hiding.
Yes.
Yeah. So whatever bonus action is, I mean, it looks like I'm right by a tree, anyways, to just make sure I am hidden. We're hidden there.
Yes.
Okay, groovy.
End of your turn, the spiders skitter along on top
Unless
of
you can say a
Heda.
bonus action to see if I see anything that I can light on fire.
No, there's nothing there. Good try. Good try. The spiders are attacking you. Ooh, 2. That's a no. Because of your dodging ability. 5. No, that's not going to do anything. A 1. Good. Double ones.
Ooh.
Come on.
Thank you,
double
Thad.
ones.
I fucking love you,
I
Thad.
thought you're on the DM side. Or the LM side.
Woo!
Fucking love you.
double ones.
Thankfully,
Opposite of fucking you, Thad. Just for the record.
yes. Because of your lovely action, lovely tactical choice of dodging, you hunker down, and as the spiders bite you, you just hunker in and take all the bites, and grimace and are able to take the bites. It's so much so that they can't even bite through your flesh at this point. You're flexing your muscles so hard they can't bite through your flesh.
What? What?
End of your turn, or the spider's turn. It is now top of the key. Another round, I might add.
Can I see?
3.
Can I see? I can't. I would assume with her stealth roll and my passive perception, I can't see Iorwyn, but I can see Oldhin. I can see Oldhin with Turin, correct?
You can barely make it out. It's hard. He's lightly obscured because your vision is occasionally crossed over by spiders that crawl over your face.
Oh my god, so gross. So gross!
Well, through the spiders crawling over my face, I'm going to try my best to make eye contact with them.
Okay.
You know what to do. And I will use my action to dodge again.
Okay. Anything else?
Can I, as part of that action, part of that dodging action, can I kind of just steal myself? Come on! Is that all you got? And
Yeah.
try
Oh,
to,
yeah. You can do that.
to attack me again.
Sure. I'll let you do a free intimidate for that.
All right. Using my inspiration. That's a natural 20. So
Natural
fuck yeah.
20.
Inspiration
That's a
needed.
natural 20 for 23.
You not only gain the eye of the little ones, you gain the eye of the big one. As it turns its head towards you,
Bad day, bad day, bad day.
you hear echoes out again within you, like all over you as they crawl over you again. The consume, feast, consume, feast. And anything else for your turn? Now that you've got,
I'm going to use that intimidation as my bonus action. So no,
okay,
I can't do anything as bonus action anyway. So
okay.
my next economy is very limited. Stab.
This guy is moving down.
It's okay, I don't even have
hammering on down, moving towards you, stomping on the fire. As it stomps on the fire, you see bits of the embers disperse. He stomps on it. The spiders begin to dissipate and move around. The fire gets taken out as he crushes the sagging amber that was flamed up, and he moves closer towards you. But doesn't quite reach it. Let's see. No, he doesn't. He's not quite there, but he stands right in front, and you see it rise up in height. And as it does, you see the cocoon that's within the mandibles being chopped away, and you see a hand. The hand that was hanging out is now partially hanging out, as in it's partially hanging from its arm. It's barely like hanging on by a bit of flesh and ligaments.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, Bear.
The best kind of hanging out.
Yes, the best kind
not
of
the handshake I want.
Oh, God.
That's the end of its turn, as it eyes you. Oldhin, you have
Okay.
turned in your arms. The big guy is coming behind you, and Heda's being consumed pretty much by a crowd of spiders screaming out.
Okay, so I have a plan, but so I just need to know this rock fixture. How big around is it? Like, can I make my way around easy enough, or is it like a long trip around? Oh, that's a trip. Okay.
Yep.
Can I see where Iorwyn is? Because she's hiding, so.
You can't see her, no. She's lightly obscured. You have Turin kind of taking up part of your vision. You would have to roll a perception check at disadvantage to determine, as an action, just to be able to look for her and find her.
So I know the way. I know we were circling this way, so I'm gonna head this way and towards where we were is my goal. So I think if I here, then dash, I can make it to about technically where Iorwyn is, or maybe shy of that.
Yes. I just need to clarify something on your strength of 14 to see if that will affect any of your movement in terms of carrying something.
Yeah.
I just need to double check on that. I'll make a fast ruling and say that it will be half movement with a 14 strength to carry Turin and all his armor and all weight.
That is, yeah, he is still. Okay. So then I can make it right about here with a dash. Oh no, we're tumbling.
Huh.
It's okay. We're rumbling and tumbling.
It's a bad situation.
I have an idea, but I need. Okay, so I'm holding him. I can hold him in one arm, or am I technically have to use both arms to carry him?
You're using both to carry him. Unless
Okay.
I can give you a survival roll, a free survival roll to see, or a medicine roll, one or the other, whatever you're proficient in, actually, to determine whether you like a fireman's carry or something.
Fireman's carry, you could hold a hypothetical one, yeah.
Survival roll 23.
23. Yeah, you're holding him right now in a very difficult way, using pretty much all of your muscles as you stood up and picked him up, with straining yourself trying to maneuver around. But you know that's not the best way. You think you can do something else, carry him a different way, and you'd be able to move a little more freely. You just have more free hands.
Okay, so I already used my action to figure that all out. I'm gonna have to end it there since I don't have any other. Would it be a full action to maneuver him, or could I use a bonus action to maneuver him?
I will say it's a use object, so it's like an action to do it.
Got it.
You have to do it your next turn.
Okay, then that actually will be it for me.
Okay, end of your turn. I'm just wondering if you guys have an exit strategy at this point, or any sort of.
I don't think we had an entrance strategy.
Yeah, I was wondering.
I just need someone to help me with Turin, and I got a plan, but I don't know where everybody else is. Iorwyn's hiding, and Heda's kind of busy,
Iorwyn.
you know.
Yeah,
It is your
so
turn.
I see them, presumably.
You could see partially. You see Turin and Oldhin struggling to carry him up this hill, making his way through it, and in the distance you see Heda.
How far away am I from them?
Oh, 20 feet to Turin, but about 25 feet to Heda.
Oh no, here. So I can see that I'm gonna stand up, and I see that Oldhin is struggling. I am going to. So, what could I? Would it be an action or movement to dash, grab, and tug him away? With the help of my hound. With the help of my hound, to literally grab him and drag him to safety.
You want the hound and yourself to pull Turin or pull Oldhin?
Because I figure Oldhin's going to be able to go back and fight. I'm going to drag them to safety.
So you're gonna take Turin from me.
Yes, take Turin from you.
You both will use an action to drag him. I think what's your strength again? And your hound strength? I think your hound strength is like 12. And your strength is similar.
Maybe I can't do this. We'll see. We'll find out. My strength is 12. And then my hound, I add my proficiency bonus to my hounds, though. Hold on, let me just double check what I add my proficiency bonus to. And skills. Okay, great. So his strength is 15. Or her strength is 15.
The strength is... Okay, between you two, I think you'd be able to use an action to be able to drag. Kind of like a shove action, but a drag action.
Great.
So you both can rush up. And so go ahead. Yeah, you can move forward. We can say something. And
Oldhin, I got this. You need to save Heda. And I'm gonna... Me and Ronyo are gonna grab Tristan and drag him to wherever we are most concealed, if it's back here or if it's over here, wherever we're reasonably concealed.
You wouldn't be able to make it all the way back.
Right.
You can make it to the edge of this tree, basically.
Okay, yeah. I mean, but if we're all laying down, that's enough cover, I think.
That's fine. Yeah, you're dragging and pulling it back, yes.
Yeah. So that's what I'm doing. Yeah.
Okay. All right, end of your turn, end of your hound's turn. It is now the spider's turn. You took the dodge action again, so once more, as they scream out, consume! And they cry out. They all bite down at your thick skin. Do they penetrate?
Oh, fuck.
Ooh.
That's a yes for the 19 on one. That's a no for
that's 2 natural 20s I blocked, though. That third one will hit. So
Yeah.
that's 2 so far.
Fuck.
And 12 plus 2 is 14. Does 14 go through?
14 does not hit, so 2 hit.
2 hits. So 2 hits. So 1 for 14 damage and 2 for 13 damage.
27 points,
14,
correct?
13, 27. Yes.
Standing.
Valiantly, but unfortunately, Heda falls.
As the spiders snip away, you see Heda go to her knees, fall to the floor, and you can just see a silhouette of spiders bring down this tall, massive woman as she hits the floor. Is that for a death save later on?
That's for my death save right now, if it's my turn.
Yeah, that's right. It is top of the key. It is. Well, death save. Good job. Excellent. As the spiders nip away, you're still okay. Somehow, the toughness comes and goes. They have a hard time biting down at your flesh. They tear at it, but it's like rubber. It snaps right back in because your muscle's so close to the top of your epidermis, top of your skin.
Speaking too much for you, man.
End of your turn, Heda. Is now the spider's turn. The big guy clambers on over, moves towards you.
Oh, fuck.
Moving this way, seeing the prey of Heda. It comes down. Oh, it wouldn't know. Its mandibles are still in use.
Yes, exactly. So there's no eating yet.
Crunching away on a previous corpse. It cannot eat Heda.
We got 2 rounds left, by the way, guys.
What's that?
We got 2 rounds left, by the way.
I got an idea. It's a dumb one.
That's okay. The last time one worked out fantastic for us. So
But it is moved. It's moved over top of you, and it's just standing there.
DM, out of curiosity,
Ugh.
since I remember, if I remember correctly, when something is underneath it, it gets kind of trampled, right?
It's a legendary action, yes.
Oh, it's a legendary action. Okay, it's not actually a. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's not just that you're there.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, cool.
It's not just there.
That scared me. That scared me for a second.
Yeah. So you didn't quite get immediate failures, but I mean, there's a potential to be there. So act quickly. It is the end of Spider's turn. It is your turn, Oldhin. As you see Heda crumple down, spiders scatter and skitter about. You see some of them still on top. Others move away as the big one comes in. They screech out and all constantly saying, "Consume! Feast!" What do you do?
So I know if I were to drag someone, I'd only be able to drag them half my movement speed.
Yes.
I tried to set him on fire, guys. I really tried. I had visions of all the spiders just catching fire and running and catching more on fire. And
Hey, Chris, I did send you a message. I wasn't
Okay,
sure if
so-
we're doing. Oh, you just got it.
I
Yeah.
have a really bad idea. A really bad idea. So I'm gonna use my. So I'm at least 30 feet away from them right now, right?
You're about 20 feet to Heda over there.
All right. So I'm gonna use my act. Or is it a free? It's a free action to don my shield, or no? Right.
Yeah, I'm giving you a free action to do that.
So I will put on my shield for the first time ever.
Okay.
My shield's made of wood. I am
Okay.
going to light my shield on fire. Is that possible?
It's possible. What are you trying to do it with?
So I want to light I want to light my shield on fire with my tinder. Is what I want to do. Is my action. I want to be able to.
You have a wooden shield. Is this a standard shield or?
It's the great shield. It is. I mean, it doesn't clarify if it's wood or metal, but I assume mine was wood because I'm elf. We don't really do metal typically.
it's true. It's very true.
Okay.
Huge, round, barrel shaped. Yeah, it doesn't clarify what material it is. I was picturing wood.
Just for clarification, you do have a strength of 13, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Or because my strength is 14, so I'm able to use this shield.
Dope.
Okay. You got the shield, and you're using what again to light it on fire?
So I have my tinder kit, and I'm wondering if it's possible to try to set it on fire. I know normally it tries to. You don't want it to be on fire, but can I light it on fire? If I actively try to light it on fire.
I'm gonna give you a roll here.
You have kerosene, right?
I'm
This is a D100 roll. It says whether or not it's going to catch
okay
fire.
with that.
So if you go 50 and above, it catches fire. 1 through 49, it does not. But this will take an action
Alright,
to do so.
what am I-
Your tinderbox.
To try, right? Whether or not it succeeds or fails.
To try. Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna first roll for the 10s and then the 1s because I'm gonna use Vorpal because I believe in Vorpal board. And it's gonna be less than 50.
Oh. You use your action as best you can. You pull out your tinderbox, and you realize inside the box, there's no flint or steel inside. There's only tinder. You don't have it on you. You left it somewhere else.
Okay, so how do I get you out of there, Heda?
Hey, just to clarify, you have a point of inspiration thanks to one of our viewers here.
A pointer of inspiration or a D6 inspiration?
Oh, let me ask the producer.
I've
I
already
don't know.
Inspiration works different in Middle Earth, right?
This is a normal. I thought it was a normal inspiration, but this is like a sub inspiration.
So it's a normal
I don't know what
inspiration for on D&D. It's like a D6 inspo, but for
right, but
Middle
in Middle
Earth,
Earth,
it's
you
different.
spend inspiration
Different.
points.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's
it's
just a
actual
regular.
inspiration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, hang on.
So
Clarify, Lore Master.
So you get a D20 inspiration.
I get an extra
Like a
D20.
reroll.
Okay, thank you.
Yep.
Thank you, whoever gave that to me.
Yeah. I was like,
Sure.
'cause I know as a healer, I can spend inspiration points. It's not a roll. It's just I gain inspiration.
No. Okay, so I know I need to do something, and I'm gonna look towards Iorwyn. Or you run, and I'm going to. I'm gonna use my movement to just. I'm gonna first step back 10 feet just to get myself a little higher elevation on this thing. I have a plan. It's gonna be bad, but I needed one more turn to make this count. So I'm just gonna use my movement to step back 10 feet.
Okay. So you use your movement, step back 10 feet. You still
That
have a
puts me
bonus
30
action.
feet away. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what to. Oh my God, hey, why you gotta go down? What am I carrying? I can't use a bonus action. Can I use a bonus action to draw an arrow?
You would normally be able to do that in your normal movement as you. No, well, just normal. Like, are you just trying to cock your arrow?
Nope, because I'm on my shield. I want to grab my arrow.
Okay, so you just want to grab an arrow. Yeah, you don't have to use a bonus action for that. You can just do that. That's a free
Okay,
action.
I'm gonna grab an arrow, and that's gonna be the end of my turn. Bad ideas. That's all I got, guys. That's my turn. I am holding my shield and my arrow. I already used my action, used my bonus action, and I'm going to wait because I want to make sure Iorwyn leaves. That's it.
Iorwyn, you see Oldhin back up. Heda has gone down, though, and the giant spider has risen up and is chomping away at a cocoon in its mandibles. You have Turin at your side. What do you do?
Turin's unconscious, right?
Yes.
I am going to feed him King Cup, which will draw the poison out of his body and heal any damage the poison has caused.
Go for it. That's an action to do so.
Yep.
So you pour in this concoction into Turin's lifeless-like body as you pull open the jaw and prop it open and try to hoist him up to where it comes down his throat. You move it down his throat, this warm, liquidy ooze, and as it does hit the belly, you almost immediately see a steaming kind of effect come off of his broad shoulders and big muscles, steaming out towards off of its epidermis. His whole skin is leaking out this green toxic gas.
Does he wake up?
He does not.
Okay.
You have a bonus action.
I do. I don't know what I can do with a bonus action, though. And I already looked around to see if there was anything around me. Can I
What are you
use
looking
my
for?
bonus action to completely cover him with brush, or would that be an action?
That would be like use object, so that's an action.
Okay. And dragging him was an action as well, or is that movement?
No, that was movement. The
Great.
shove action when you went in and did it initially, dragging, we made it like a shove action.
Would I be able
but
to?
I say you're still holding on to him.
Yeah. Can I drag him back here behind this tree?
You can, with the help of your hound, and just note that you still have your hound that can do something. Maybe your
I
hound
know.
can
That's
run
why I wanted
do
to see if I could do that on my own. But I can't.
You would.
I drag.
You can't do it your own if you use an action and roll for it.
Okay, and
But
I
you
already
can't do it on this turn. You have to do it on next turn.
Okay. I am going to... Yeah, that's my turn. I'm going to stay there. Okay. I'm going to tell Ronyo to dash in and see if she can grab Heda.
Okay.
This is a suicide mission. I'm sure this is a suicide mission. Oh, fucking suicide mission. She is able to do... So I'm assuming the little spiders are considered small to medium creatures.
They're tiny.
Yeah.
They're creature size, but they're like tiny in terms of it. There's enough to where, yeah, you can't really target the individual spiders, so to speak.
Right. I'm just saying because she can do the pounce effect.
Oh.
So she can knock the creatures prone if she pounces on them.
Let me double check and see what it rates it as. 1 second.
That's a DC strength. It says for small or medium creature, it must succeed a DC 13 strength saving throw. But add my proficiency bonus for that, so it must succeed a DC 15.
These are considered tiny beasts.
Great, so they can be knocked prone.
Yeah, I think so.
You've seen spiders on their back. They're like, ah!
Yeah, I just a pounce is like your two paws are on top of a chest and then click over.
Yeah.
These are on the ground and yeah, it's more like kicking them. So I don't think it would work in terms of that.
Okay. But if it's running, if she's running in, would she be able to like dissipate? Like, you know how when like things run through things and they just go flying aside?
They wouldn't. Yeah, they would move about as it runs through. Yes.
Okay, I would like to,
technically be there.
See, yeah. I would like to see if she could run in and grab Heda by the collar and start dragging her. However you want that to manifest in movement, action, bonus action, whatever.
For a movement to move in, an action to drag.
Okay.
So movement. You've used kind of your full movement starting to drag. So you only move.
Well, she's got a movement. She's got a speed of 40. I don't think she's allowed to dash. Is she allowed to dash or dodge or any of that?
No, dodge.
Well, she has to use her action to grab him.
Yeah.
She has to use action to grab him.
Okay, well, that's what she's doing.
Okay. So she rushes in.
And she's also barking, trying to scare things away. So if you can add intimidation to that too.
Sure. She's running and skittering the spiders as they hiss and screech out, rushing in. You see them peel back almost like a swarm that's a wave, Moses style, splitting as the dog rushes through. But they come right back in, almost crawling on top of your hound as well.
Yep.
As she bites down onto the nape of Heda's clothing and begins to tug backwards. But that's as far as she can go.
That's as far as she can go.
Anything else for your turn?
Nope. That's all I got. This is so stressful.
So now the spiders are moving in, and they screech out again, saying, "Consume! Kill!" And they begin to attack the dog.
That's so fucking scary, Sizemore. I love it,
It
man.
is very
That's
scary.
So I love it, man. It's awesome.
So there's 1, 2. I can't see all of them now. 1, 2, 3.
Three.
We'll say the two. We'll say this one and this orange or this other one over here. Those two will come up. The other ones are kind of crawling along on top of the mother spider. So they're going to go in. They're going to attack. What is the hound's AC?
16.
What's that?
Oh, the AC is.
I thought the big daddy was male.
Oh, it is. I was just
Sorry.
Her AC is 16.
It is real. Good memory. So 16. So one of them hits. One of them hits for 4d4 plus 2 is 14 points of damage. As they lash on to the hound and they bite down viciously, tearing at the fur of the hound, consuming the flesh, and you hear the hound just yelp out "Arr, arr, arr," as it gets bit in all different ways and spots. Okay.
I have no idea how. I have no idea what we're gonna do. I'm at a loss.
Heda, before you
is
roll
the
your death
hound
save.
alive? Is the hound still alive?
Yes,
That's a great
barely.
question.
She is barely alive.
Yeah, okay, that's fine. As the hound ran forward and grabbed onto you, a bit of salve, an ethyl salve, spills out of the mouth of the hound and pours over your wounds as the hound bites down. You get 2d4 plus 2 healing. So
Wait,
go ahead and roll.
Is my death save retroactive then? So I'd still have my turn.
It's retroactive, yeah. You still have a turn, yes.
2d4
This
plus.
is 2.
Okay.
I like that.
So that's
That's a
9
good roll.
points. 9 points of health.
Good roll.
The wound
Save my
closes
dog!
up, begins to stop in the bleeding, almost like a stuffing into a wound. The salve goes in there, seeps in, kind of gluing your bleeding out spots on the spider bites, and your eyes pop open.
I'm gonna jump up, or I'm gonna use my movement to stand, and then I'm gonna jump up with both my spears and try to cut open the sack.
Go for it. I like it. Roll.
Run.
That's a. What's my attack? An 11 and a 19.
11 hits and a 19 hits for the sack. Roll damage on it.
12 plus 3 for a total of 15.
You gash it open. And as you stab in, you wedge your spear in on one side and wedge it on the other, and you bring it across to where the cocoon breaks open, and you see a lifeless body of a familiar face. Berenor, his body drips down and lands on to your feet on top of you. The hand is gone. It's just a stump. But oddly enough, the blood is not oozing out like it should. It looks like it's coagulating, as if the poison itself is causing the blood to thicken.
Okay. So he's like dead?
You can't determine.
He's just missing a hand. That's it.
All right.
It's fine. He's
well, I
fine.
can't-
He's fine.
But he definitely looks pale.
He's a,
Okay.
he's a Skywalker.
I'm gonna look at the dog. Drag him. And then I'm going to run in this direction.
Okay.
I am purposely
So you,
pulling an attack of opportunity.
okay, I was just clarifying that's going to yeah. Okay. Let me pull up the stats. I haven't used it in a while. What is it? Oh yeah, it's well, the cocoon is now gone, so it's going to use its beak attack or its mandible attack as it tries to bite down on top of you with okay. What is your AC again?
16.
16. Okay. Just checking. Let me look at the thing one more time. Where was it? +5 does not hit. No, it doesn't hit. It doesn't hit.
I'd also get these other 2 spiders too, technically.
Oh yes, you do.
Mhm.
So, ooh yes, 2 spiders.
Ugh.
One of them does hit for 16. Not for 16. The total of 12 points of damage.
That'll put me back up.
You're back down again as you begin to run away. You feel like the giant spider's about to climb up on you. You duck down just in time to dodge it. However, the little ones, again, you hear the consume feast, and the little ones begin to clamber up on top of you, skittering around and getting up on top of your face. You see them crawling all over you again, your silhouette covered by this stuff, and you get bit down in all directions, and your body collapses once more.
Ah! I can't handle this. No, I'm stressed. Iorwyn's just like, what
The big
fuck?
spider's turn. It is moving towards you, Heda, and is trying to wrap you up. And now it's not even bothering. Actually, no. Yeah, it's not going. Let me roll to see what it does. A D100, 2D10s. Let's see how this goes. This one's going to represent the 10 digits, and this is going to represent the single digits. It's not going to cocoon you up. It's going to try to eat you right here, right now. So it does another attack at advantage because you're incapacitated. What? That's terrible. It misses again. For 15 total as it tries to bite down. For some reason, its mandibles spread and miss. They lunge down, they bite into the dirt, taking too large of a chunk in, and they pick up your body along with dirt as you rise up a little bit, and starts eating the dirt, and then your body kind of falls back down. You don't take any damage from that, but it was just enough to pick you up a little bit as it missed with its massive mandibles and fangs. That's the end of its turn. And Oldhin is yours.
Oh, mine? Mm-hmm.
That's exactly how I feel. Mhm. Mhm.
Now there's two bodies, and I am one man. I'm one elf.
Can we just call for a wizard? Just Eagles? Anyone?
All right. So dragging them is half my movement speed.
Yes.
Grabbing him is an action. Okay.
And just to clarify, if you grab and force move someone, it doesn't prevent an attack of opportunity because it's a forced move.
Yeah, if I force shove him, it pulls it away out of.
Forced movement does prevent attack of opportunities.
Yes. So
Yeah,
if I
that's
shove
okay.
you out of the way,
Okay.
it prevents. Which would be
But
great if
all
you
the
both
attack of
weren't down.
opportunities have already been used this round.
No,
They have.
the big guy reset because it was just his turn.
Oh yeah, it was just his
Yeah,
turn.
I didn't
Yep,
think
you're
about
right.
it at the
That's
time,
new round.
but damn it.
Yep. So. Okay. There's a lot of pressure, guys. Just gonna put that out there.
I apparently have 3
Okay.
people and a dog to bring back to life. So yeah, no pressure. While not being consumed by spiders. Yeah.
What would Oldhin do? Okay, so I have no equipment that'll help. I have no powers that will help. I already used my action surge, my second wind. Okay, so I'm gonna roll a d20 just to see to decide what I'm gonna do. If it's
Okay,
above
okay.
20, it's a bad idea. Okay. So I'm gonna go with plan B. The dog is not gripping anyone right now, but the dog is engaged with spiders.
No, the dog has.
The
Oh
dog
yeah,
has-
that's right. Because she's no longer.
Oh yeah.
She
Yeah.
is no longer grabbed on the Heda.
Okay. All right.
And my dog is looking very injured.
I need to set something on fire. Man, that fire idea was great, but there's nothing to. I have no way to start a fire. Okay. All right. All right. This is. How far is the distance between me and Heda?
Between you and Heda, we're about 20 feet.
I got nothing. I mean, I could try to stealth get super close. Yeah, that'd be a great idea. Yeah, no. Oldin's going to stick to the roll. Oldin's going to head over towards this way, behind the tree a bit.
Okay.
We got it. Iorwyn, I need you to take Turin and just go. It's that simple. Don't argue with it. Just go.
He's not awake.
And then... Ooh, yeah. And then I'm going to take... Now that I'm going to step just like 10 feet forward and stop there at the rock. And I'm going to do the dodge action. Yeah, I'm going to stop there and do dodge.
Okay, so you move forward, move to the side, talk a little bit, and then you're rushing on forward towards the tree and taking the dodge action.
Yep. And that
Okay.
will be it for me for now.
Okay. Iorwyn. You have Heda down. You have Berenor's pale, lifeless body, missing an arm, or a hand rather, down. Your hound being consumed by little spiders. And Oldhin lining up on the tree. What do you do?
There is absolutely nothing I can set fire to. A branch, a pine cone. I want
Your
to lob
dreams.
fire right in front of the big spider.
Just listen to Oldhin. Cough, cough.
Okay, can I wake Turin up? He's had a little bit of time for the sal or the potion, whatever you want to call it, to get into can
Only
I
6 minutes. Or 12 at the most. So, not quite yet. He's not awake.
Okay. I am going to I'm gonna drag him. I am going to see if I can fuck me. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can drag him, just drag him away. Keep dragging him. However far I can drag him. This way.
Okay, roll athletics.
Oh, shit. Come on, dice. Oh, that's fantastic. That's an 18.
$18?
Yeah, 18.
Sorry, distracted there.
And then I lost you guys. I was like, ah!
Yeah, no, I'm still here. You drag along. It takes some effort. You move half movement, and you get a little further away. You dragged him a little ways. As you drag, you feel your feet step on a familiar plant, and you look down and you see a now crushed up Ethelus kingsfoil flower underneath your foot, the heel of your foot.
Okay. Well, that'll remove a level of exhaustion. Oh no, it adds heal.
Oh, this one's a healing one.
Yeah. So 1d4, 1d4 plus 1. Yeah.
This one's a 2d4 plus 2. This is a bigger plant.
Sweet. 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
Okay, cool. So, am I able to? So this is my movement to drag him, right? Or is this an action? This is my movement?
That was your action and half your movement to drag.
Okay, then as my bonus action, I am going to pick up this plant. Right? Yes? No?
I'll say it's already picked up. It's on like the heel of your foot. Like it's already kind of there.
Okay.
So you can kind of just take it and have it.
I mean, I don't know what I can do with the bonus action, but unless it's like, oh, good, I'm gonna. Well, unless is it a bonus action to give a potion? Right? To someone else?
I think in Solo's games, not this
Not
one.
in your games.
So
Okay.
action to use object, yeah.
Sure. Okay, then that is. Then as my bonus action, I am going to yell to the hound to just run.
Okay.
Preferably towards me,
So
but
it's your hound's turn. It can run, but it will provoke an attack of opportunity if it doesn't disengage.
oh yeah, that's right. Let's disengage the hound.
Those
What?
spiders attacked me when I provoked their.
You're right.
You're right. You
You're
did.
right. You're.
So dog gets away
They
safe.
haven't gone yet. They're trying to hers. Yes, nice, good call. So they don't.
I love you, dog.
And
I love you, dog.
So the dog is running and shaking the spiders off.
now your dog still has an action, so it could technically try to grab Heda or Berenor.
Oh, good. That's right. She does have an action. Yay. Okay, cool. So my dog is, she is definitely going to try and grab Heda. And drag.
So your dog moves over, grabs towards Heda, bites down again once more, and starts to backpedal, dragging Heda 15 feet. You can get. Where do you want to go? You can get like right here, or
That's that.
this way.
She's going to have to pull this way.
Okay.
And that is her action and her movement. Yeah.
All right.
Uh,
Spider's turn. They start skittering. This one breaks off and starts skittering towards Heda, trying to climb up on top of that. As the hound is dragging you away, you see the spiders clamoring on forward, hissing, "Consume! Feast!" They roll at advantage. Please don't roll low. Oh, there we go. Hey, yay! That's a death save failure. One fail. Hey, as the spiders begin to
two fails because a
No,
crit
no.
while you're unconscious.
2 fails. It wasn't a crit though, was it?
Crit automatically succeeds when you're any attack when you are unconscious automatically is a crit.
You're right. That's right. You're right.
Sorry,
Right.
I'm
It-
backseat
attack doesn't-
DMing. I'm backseat DMing, but it's for everybody's own
No,
good.
it's fine. Okay.
In the worst timing,
Uh,
though, fam.
Yeah. So no, you're right. A crit is 2 fails. So you have 2 fails as they bite down at you. Their fangs burying into your skin, penetrating, getting through the tough skin and fur and hair that you have on your legs and arms. That is those 2. These 2 are going to go over and clamber up on the mother the male spider, and start circling around the male
the other
spider.
DM on who's going to backseat here. The actual wording for taking damage at 0 hit points is if you take damage when you're at 0, you suffer a death save throw. If the damage is from a critical hit, you suffer 2.
Oh,
But when you're unconscious,
No,
any
that-
attack on
This is from the book. It's 0 hit points is what it says. I have always done it wrong, apparently. Right?
well, I already ruled it as
Okay.
2 for now. We'll keep it as that, and in the future, I'll look it up while we take these turns and just confirm whether or not that is some validity to that. So, you do have 2 death saves for now. Into their turn. Heda, it is your turn. Roll a death save for me.
Thank God for
Hey,
inspo.
that's right.
there. You're welcome. I use the
Ooh. You use inspiration. Nice. For a moment there, you black out and your mind goes beyond time itself. And then you're sucked right
Bonio's
back
just
into
like
reality.
shaking you. She's like, "Wake up!"
Yes, the hound is shaking you as she drags you, pulling you as you get nipped, and you kind of come in and out of consciousness in a haze, unable to see anything. End of your turn. It is the large spider's turn. It is now rushing after Heda.
Oh, come on! I'm just gonna cry for the rest of the year.
So the creature moves forward, and as it lunges its mandibles down, trying to grasp at Heda, a blaring white light echoes out in the distance. And you hear all the spiders hiss.
No, it's about fucking time, Gandalf. About time.
And you see a gray wizard with a long-brimmed hat standing on the precipice, raising his staff in the air and chanting some sort of language you're not familiar with. The spider continues to move backwards as he continues to chant. They continue, all of them hiss, and the spider turns his attention towards Gandalf, but he raises his staff further, and once more, as the spiders all move back in unison and begin to move backwards, retreating into the tower, giving you each one free action. So with that free action, Oldhin and Iorwyn, you have one free action to do something right now.
So all the spiders are backing up, right?
They're backing up. So technically they moved a little ways. They are moved to around here, to this back
Does that
corner.
include the one that's on Heda, or is that one still on Heda?
No, that one moved back too.
Okay. So we get one free action or like a one free turn?
One free turn, basically.
Okay, I just want to know if I can move, that's why.
Only move an action.
Okay. Oh, so that means Berenor is technically available to be grabbed.
You're the only one remotely near him.
Problem is, I can't carry him far. Your dog's got Heda, you've got Turin.
Well, you did that roll to determine that a fireman's carry or something similar would be a better way to go.
So if I can pick up Berenor,
you would have free hands,
what?
but you wouldn't have you would still be moving half movement.
so what? And that means I can still carry my shield. So I'm gonna roll to decide my decision on how I'm gonna go about this. All right. So I am going to make my way to Heda. And
Okay. You make your way to Heda, okay.
I can carry, but I think I can instead just wake her up faster. Yeah. So I still have the one, was it Ethelus is what it's called?
Mm-hmm.
Ethelus, yes.
Yeah, because I never used the one I got from before. So I'm going to
Which, as you're walking around, you stumble upon a flower too. It's crushed up.
Oh, dope. I don't know flowers, but I'm gonna grab it while I'm making my way to Heda. And I'm going to give Heda my Ethelus. The Ethelus drink salve. There we go, salve.
Okay, roll 2d4 plus 2.
2d4. Where's d4? So 10.
10. Ooh, nice. Heda, you feel some of the poison seeping out of your skin as you come in and out of consciousness. It's a little hazy, but you see Oldhin step over you, and your eyes blink open. You're moving. Your body is moving as it's being dragged by the hound. The hound, by the way, gets a turn as well, so it's an action and move, but no bonus.
And then I'm gonna use, I guess, like my free / bonus action. Heda, run. And was that all 30 feet of my movement to get to Heda?
Yes. Well, no, that's actually not. You were on top of that, right?
I was on the other side of it, so I didn't know if that was the 20 or 30, because I know I was moving 20 feet all over the place.
Who's standing on top of the
That's Gandalf.
area?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I was just.
Yeah.
I was like, who's that?
I was over, I was on the ground over here by the
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
So that was 30 feet, right?
So, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm standing my ground. I told Heda to run. I gave Heda my salve, and I can't bonus action anything. I used all my bonus actions. Yep. So I'm just gonna stand my ground for the moment. And that's it for Oldhin.
Is it my turn?
It is, yeah, yes,
Great.
it is your turn. You can use
I
it.
am going to use my action to give Turin the Ethelus salve for 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 points of healing. 2d4 plus 2, right?
2d4 plus 2, yes.
Right, yeah, 7 points of healing for Turin.
Okay. I don't know if turns in the wings or not, but
Turin,
light breathes
wake
in
up!
once more. His eyes pop open.
Get up and run.
He just nods.
Okay, and then I am going to yell out, "Run, yo! Run!" And then
Okay.
I am going to use my movement to run.
Your hound has an action too.
Yes.
Movement.
Well, I mean, Heda's up now, right?
Well,
Okay,
awake,
there's
but not up yet.
Oh, yes, technically. Yeah.
Okay, then she is going to use her action to continue to draw Heda. She's just going to keep dragging her until Heda wakes up. So, however far she can use her action to drag her
I can test it.
and then run. You can test her dragging you? You're laying down.
I'm laying down with 10 HP.
Oh, you do
Yep.
have
You
HP.
could
Okay.
contest it. So if you want to do athletics versus.
Okay, but you're awake.
athletics.
Yeah, I'm
You're
awake.
All right, then she sees that you're resisting her, and she's just gonna run towards me.
Just.
However far she gets.
30 feet away.
That's. I mean, she's gonna.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I got. She's just,
Heda, you
she's
also
just
now,
waiting to
like,
heal people.
Have a movement and an action.
Heda, please.
Just run. Oh, she's not gonna run. I can tell she's not.
I'm only saying that because I'm looking over you, and I want you to look me in my eyes.
How far am I from Berenor?
Fuck.
About 40 feet. But the spiders aren't technically there. They should have been backed up where they're at. They're actually over in this corner. And a big spider, too. Cowering behind as light beams off of Gandalf's staff, breaking open the sky above.
I'll stand up. Use my remaining 15 feet of movement. Action, dash to get to Berenor. Grab him. Start.
Hold on. Before you do, because now Oldhin's gonna. Do I do it? Do I go for it? Yeah. So you provoke an attack of opportunity for me. I'm gonna grapple you.
Awesome. Let's do this.
Jeez.
Oh,
Oh my god.
oh.
Natural 20, yo.
I'm gonna use Vorpal, and I'm using Vorpal because I.
Yes.
Did you say God?
Purple.
That 20!
Natural 20, yo.
For a total of what?
Total of 22.
Athletics, 24.
Oh, he wins out. Natural 20 does not count as a natural crit on
On grapples when it's contested, yeah.
Skrill. Yeah. So you struggle, do your best to grab on, but the strength that this Beorning has is ridiculous, and she just plows through your grip. You can feel your fingers slipping as the sweat loosens your grip, and you can't do it. You just tear little bits of hair as she escapes and runs forward.
And then, so 15 plus 30 would be 45. So then I'll use my remaining 5 movement to pull Berenor as far away as I can.
Okay. So you have Berenor, and you're trying to pull away for 5 feet of movement?
Yes.
So you scooch on back just a little ways. Now we're back at the top of the key, but Gandalf is rolling initiative. Oh, we get Gandalf. Oh, that's some high roll.
Gandalf. Well done.
It's that wizard inspiration.
Mr. Inspiration. Yes. You see him raise up his staff once more, yelling out, "Go back to the shadow!" And his staff rises up, and light begins to billow out once more, and the spiders cower back, and they lose their turn as they actually they lose their turn, and they screech out, hiding away. This time going a little bit further. This time they're going like behind this way, I think, around that. The big one might duck into this area. The little ones are going outside. Heda, it is your turn. Oh, did I lose? Can I hear you guys?
Yep.
Yeah, I have myself
I can
muted.
hear you.
Yeah.
I will just pull full movement plus dash, so 30 feet, but or 60 feet, so 30 feet. Toward
Yes.
Lynn.
Because your strength is what?
14.
Oh, that's not as high as I thought it was.
You were equally strong, but Heda has athletics.
Oh yes.
I am proficient
Okay.
in athletics.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Go for it. As you pull back, you drag this lifeless body back towards you, kind of being covered by the light of Gandalf's staff as you do so. Anything else for your turn?
No. Just running.
And you see Gandalf standing there grimacing as his staff is pointed upwards. And you guys are technically out of combat.
I'm going to help Heda get Berenor on my shoulder, because Heda's hurt. On my shoulders.
And I'm running to wherever they are.
Okay.
Because I don't want to.
So you rush over run to each other, catching up. Heda is conscious. Berenor is not. Turin is conscious as well, and he's catching up with you all as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna. Do we seem to be? Does it seem like I can take 10 minutes?
No.
Can we not do it here?
Okay, well, I'm just gonna real quickly do Hands of the Healer on Berenor. 9 points of healing. That's all I can do right now.
So there are three more Ethelus leaves as you
Never mind. I will not use Hands of the Healing.
As you gather up, you see actually it's these leaves are dug in place. You find a ranger trove, a Dunedain trove, buried by a tree near, not too far away from you. You spot it and you start digging down and you find these leaves already crushed into a salve of some sort.
Great. So I will roll 5, 6, 7
2d4.
points of healing for Berenor. I'm doing this to everybody. 3, 4, 6 points of healing for Heda. 5 more points of healing for Turin. And for good measure, 9 points of healing for my dog. Oldhin, you were okay, right? Yeah, I don't. You seemed okay.
No, it's okay. I'm fine. I'm only bleeding from that one major swipe.
In fact, one more. This is just quick fix till we get out of the area, and then that's
It's fine.
a fantastic roll. 10 points.
Because Oldhin's holding Berenor, and he's
10 points of healing for Oldhin.
is the wizard still up there, or did he magically suddenly disappear?
Gandalf? What?
Yeah, did he magically disappear like he always does, or is he still?
No, he's still there.
This just reinforces that like nobody can survive with Middle Earth without a wizard.
So I'm fireman carrying Berenor. And
Gandalf.
Well,
guys,
they're all awake now and have at least some hit points.
I don't know. Is Berenor awake?
I mean, he's got.
So I'm assuming he's still paralyzed, or
Yeah. Well,
dead.
that's what I said. He has hit points, but we need to get him somewhere so I can get the poison out of him.
The poison's still there. Roll a medicine check.
Me? Okay, great. Thank you. Because I need to find me some King's Cup. 13. 21.
It's hard to determine, but you think there is life in him still.
Okay. And I'm going to tell him, guys, I can help him, but we need to get somewhere safe.
Oldhin strutting towards the closest settlement, or at least that direction where that clearing was, and just keep heading that way.
You're just leaving Gandalf? Okay.
Oh, Gandalf.
I mean, unless somebody stops me, because I don't want.
We need to get away from the spiders in case they come back out. Gandalf, help us. Please. You're more powerful than I am.
I believe you can handle it from here.
Yeah, but what happens when we meet the next round of spiders? We can't do this without you.
Oh, you'll know what to do.
We all almost died. And we would have had you not shown up.
That was why I intervened. I just happened to be passing by and saw the trouble you were in.
Wizards.
Town is a fierce foe, not to be trifled with. You're lucky to be alive. Well,
She's just like
I have much to
so
attend to.
disheartened right now. She's like, we can't survive this mission without a wizard.
I think we'll be fine if we can just leave.
And not
onto
attack
the-
spiders?
Let's focus on the leaving part, and the second step is not attack spiders, as like Oldhin's like motioning for everyone to like let's go.
Yes, you need to take your friend over
You
to
come with us.
Heda. Where are you going?
Where are we going? Should we go back to that village where we spent the
So
night?
I was headed.
Leads me to Askaroth, whether you come with me or not.
How far is that? I mean, he's carrying Berenor.
Oh, I'd wager about 4 days' travel.
Well, we need to spend the night somewhere so we can try and heal Berenor, at least a little bit.
Well,
Gandalf,
a
do you
choice.
believe Berenor would make it?
Sat? Yes.
Gandalf or Iorwyn, do you
Yes,
believe
I told
he
you,
can make it?
He will make it. I feel
Then
like
we must make haste
his
to
body.
Esgaroth.
Yes, listen to your elven friend.
Oh no, I'm saying we go. I'm just saying I need like 10 minutes. Just give me 10 minutes. And I can like at least help a little bit and maybe wake
Yep.
him up.
There's plenty of time to rest when we're not here. Iorwyn, we should at least move.
Sure. If you don't want me to get the poison out of his body, fine, and it'll continue to eat away at him.
What have you, furry friend? What say you in this matter?
His bushy eyebrows look directly at you, Heda.
Oh, Heda is walking with Turin.
Okay.
Well, there you see. Your friends have already left. Shall we then?
If he dies because you wouldn't let me heal him, his death is on your hands.
I mean, we can. Do you want to heal him with the spiders, but inches possibly away? At least allow us to be somewhere that we know we're safe. It is still midnight.
No, I said we can go away. I said we can't make it 4 days to the village in order to take care of him
Of
then.
course not. Again,
That's what I said to
make the
begin with. I
move
said we need to
away from
find somewhere to spend the night. I literally said that like 5 minutes ago.
So Oldhin's gonna start heading away from this area in general. Yeah. And how far until we're like absolutely
As
away
you
from
head
that?
out, you feel like as you walk away, something is always staring behind you. You know, itchy feeling on the back of your neck as you're being chased. It makes you want to turn and check at every corner. It just feels like a shadow is behind you at all times. Oldhin and Iorwyn and Heda, you all three get a point of inspiration by being near Gandalf. But Heda, you get 2 points of inspiration for each time you're knocked out. Or not points of shadow. Sorry, I said that wrong.
Ah,
2
points of shadow each
per,
time getting knocked-
per time I was knocked out, or 2 points of shadow, period.
Yes. No, 2 points per knockout. So
Awesome.
total of 4.
And just for clarification, shadow points when they hit your max wisdom are what do it, correct?
Turns on the condition. Yes.
Cool.
On the corrupted condition.
Cool.
And that, as you head off into the east, with Gandalf walking along with you, Turin and Heda in front, Berenor still being carried, the Hound limping along, and Oldhin and Iorwyn walking as well, bickering as you go.
I'm just like trying to like, put like a bandage on here. They're walking and I'm like, put the bandage on here. And put the bandage.
I'm walking
the
carefully to make
on.
sure it's.
Yes, walking carefully, making sure you get some bandages on as you do, like a mother fixing up their child. That is where we end our session, our special session.
Wow.
Join us next time, next month,
Yeah.
perhaps. I think.
The next episode.
Wait a month.
Yeah, it's not actually a month because this episode was a week late. So it is July 19th. It's like 3 weeks away,
3 weeks.
not too far.
Yeah.
For the next episode of Adventures in Middle-earth. Thank you all for all the support and love. We're going to go ahead and raid the Venture Maidens. They're doing a D&D block party. Go ahead and spread the Fable 42 love. And we will see you guys next time.
Guys.
Bye.